Hi, everyone. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
Muy buenos días a todos, bienvenidos todos aquí al Tribunal de las Primeras Comparecencias. Soy la jueza Mindy Glazer, voy a estar presidiendo la sesión esta mañana de la imposición de fianza. Por favor, necesito a todo el mundo de pie con la mano derecha para prestarles el juramento. Gracias.
So you're going to swear me? Oh. All right. Are you all going to stand up to be sworn
Por
in?
favor, párense todos.
Corrections, what's going on there? You guys, I can have a seat on that. Nothing's happening over there. I don't think they're ready. I could have come in. They still won't be ready. Can I at least see the extraditions? You know, there's an opening in the family division, and I'm really thinking about it. Yeah, get the heck out of here. Yes.
You wouldn't leave us, would you really, Judge?
Yeah, I am. I'm thinking about it seriously. Can I swear? And can I do any extraditions? Like, what about the people on Zoom? Let's swear in the interpreter. She's here.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English the questions asked, and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
Yes, I do, Maria Diaz, Florida State Certified Interpreter.
All right, have a seat for the folks on Zoom.
Ok, tomen asiento para aquellas personas que están compareciendo vía Zoom.
Corrections, can I do the extraditions at least?
Van a ser por lo menos las extradiciones.
Corey, can you go out there? Are they there? Can you ask them? The big extradition calendar for both. Okay, we're going to take a 10-minute break and we're going to start in 10 minutes. I'm so sorry for the delay, but hopefully we'll be ready to go then with no delays. So,
Vamos
Tony,
entonces a tomar un receso de 10 minutos. Disculpen, tengo la esperanza que cuando volvamos vamos a comenzar entonces. Ahí sí.
Okay.
Okay.
Hi, good morning. Welcome to the First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Wendy Glazer. I will be presiding today at the video for First Appearance Hearings as complete to all defendants. And everyone please stand up, raise your right hand. And this morning, Mayor Clerk.
Buenos días a todos, bienvenidos aquí al Tribunal de Primeras Comparecencias. Soy la jueza Mandy Glazer, voy a proceder a la sesión hoy. Por favor, los necesito todos de pie para prestarles el juramento de ley.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Juro, afirman que el testimonio que van a dar es la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Digan sí, lo juro.
Sí,
Yes, I
juro.
do. Yes, I do.
Thank
Yes, I
you.
do.
Madam Interpreter, you've been sworn in already, so I'm going to just have one announcement before I interpreter. If there's anybody here for the extradition warrants, you need to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out of this case. I'm sorry, waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Your demanding state would have up to 30 days to pick you up. If you want, and it's the quickest way out, we try and get you out of here within 15 days. If you have a Miami case pending, then the time period for the demanding state to pick you up doesn't begin until your Miami case is closed. Your other choice you have is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper, which is the arrest warrant that says you're wanted in that other state. A lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, if you want to challenge extradition and contest. And then you would be in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can get the paperwork together to try and send you to that demanding state. But that's 90 days. So thank you. We're going to start the extraditions in a minute. I actually have one announcement for the interpreter. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Go
Por
ahead.
favor, si hay alguna persona aquí que esté compareciendo por un acusado aquí, por favor escriban el nombre y el número del caso en el chat que le estamos dando allí.
All right, thank you. Can the attorneys announce state?
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Good morning.
Rebecca
Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Good morning. So we're starting with the out-of-state warrants first. The first one is Ben Kirschenbaum. Is he here on Zoom at teacher? No locals. Good morning, Mr. Kirschenbaum. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Texas. It says possession of a controlled substance under 1 gram, it looks like, and it's a warrant from January 30th of 2025. I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out of here. I know you live in Texas. You got arrested at the airport. If you waive, you get out of here quicker. Once they come and pick you up to take you to Texas within 30 days, but hopefully it will be, they'll come within 15 days. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you're going to fight the warrant, and then you'll be here 90 days. So do you want to waive and get out quicker?
Yes, ma'am. I'll waive.
Also, he was arrested at the airport. He lives in Texas. All right, if for any reason you get released, make sure you surrender once you get there, okay? Even though you're waiving, they may decide not to pick you up since you're going home anyway, I guess. All right, and also,
I'll just leave it out.
please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to go back to Texas. Have a good day. All right, Waylon Jackson is the next case, the next state warrant.
What's the set for report date?
Oh, sorry, waiver no bond, reset July 1st to see if he gets picked up. Thank you.
Judge, on Mr. Jackson, he's a juvenile. They have to lock down the facility in order to be able to move him. So if we can pass him,
Okay. How do you have a juvenile here on the warrant?
that's a good question.
17. Right. All right. Okay. It should be, I don't know, a hold, administrative hold in BJJ. Anyway, we'll deal with it in a minute. All right, next is Moni Ward. Is she there?
Coming up, Judge.
Ms.
Good
Ward,
morning.
present?
Yes, right
The
here.
rest printed is from Missouri. The warrant was August 22nd of 2022 for failure to appear, reference stealing leased or rented property. So there is no bond on the warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Missouri would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. Usually they get you within 15 days. It's the quickest way out of this jail is to waive. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant, and then you'll be in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can get the paperwork to try and send you to Missouri. So you.
I've been trying, I called the prosecuting attorney on several times about 3 to 4 months ago to pay my restitution off. They never returned my call.
All I know is you got a warrant and you got to tell me if you want to waive or contest. I have to hold you with no bond. Once you get to Missouri, then you can talk to the judge there, but I can't do anything about it.
Now, if I waive, what happens?
They have up to 30 days to pick you up. It's the quickest way out of this jail. We try and get you out within 15 days.
I guess I have to waive. This is.
Yeah, you're gonna waive and get out quicker. That's what most people do, ma'am. Okay. So I don't want to be discourteous. I got a really big calendar, and if you don't respond, I'm going to treat it as a contest and set it off in 30 days. I need to hear you tell me you want to waive.
Oh, I said I have to waive it.
Okay, good choice. Waiver no bond. Let me reset it July 1st. That's in 15 days. And please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. You can also reach out to an attorney in Missouri, see if you can get that judge to lift the warrant. And if they do, they need to send a teletype here to our jail and let us know to release you. Okay?
Thank you.
All right, good luck to you, ma'am. Next, waiver no bond, reset July 1st, Jarvis Barber.
Mr. Barber's present.
Good morning, Mr. Barber. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Mississippi. The warrant's from Mississippi for possession of cocaine. The arrest warrant was issued April 23rd of 2024. There is no bond on the warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver's the quickest way out of this jail. Mississippi has up to 30 days to pick you up. We try and get you out of here quicker in 15 days. Or you can contest extradition and fight the warrant. Then you're here in our jail at least 90 days so that the state can get the paperwork together to try and send you to Mississippi. Those are your two options. You want to waive or contest?
Waive.
It's a smart choice, sir. You get out of here quicker. We're going to reset it July 1st to see if it gets picked up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you're going to be transported there. Sometimes with Mississippi, they may need an extension of time. I cannot hold you more than 30 days. And if they want me to reset it past 30 days, I will release you. Okay? Have a nice day, sir. Next is Lucas Suggs. Mr. Suggs here.
Judge, Mr. Suggs was relocated to Metro West.
All right, let me make a note to reset it tomorrow. Now we have Mark Carlos Coleman. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Missouri. It says felony assault, domestic first degree. There's no bond on the warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Missouri would have up to 30 days to pick you up, and if they don't get you within 30 days, you are released. The other choice is to contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, it's just the paperwork from Missouri, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days if you want to contest extradition and challenge the warrant. You want to waive and get out quicker?
Yes, ma'am.
That's a smart choice, sir. Waiver, no bond. The reset date will be July 1st to make sure he's picked up. Please make sure to sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Missouri. Have a good day. Next, we have Carrie Cook. Is she there at TGK?
He's coming up, Judge.
Locals are closed. We can start the extradition. Good morning, ma'am. I understand. Corrections, anything holding her?
No, Judge, she's ready to go.
Great. We're going to start 15 days for pickup for Wisconsin and reset your case July 1st, and hopefully they'll pick you up within 15 days. Have a nice day, ma'am. Then we have Nisha Howard, another new case. No locals. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested on a warrant from Texas. The warrant was issued May 10th of 2023 for possession of a controlled substance. So there is no bond on the warrant, and I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. Texas would have up to 30 days to pick you up. We try and get you out of here quicker within 15 days, or you can fight the warrant. You'll be in our jail 90 days if you want to contest extradition. What do you want to do? Waive and get out quicker?
Wait.
Ma'am, she's on a cruise. She lives in Texas. The deputies, to let them know. If for any reason they decide they're not going to pick you up, please make sure you turn yourself in once you get home to Texas. Reset date is July 1st to make sure she gets picked up. Please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. Just means you agree to return. You're agreeing to have them pick you up. Have a nice day. Alonzo Johnson is a quash. Cleveland Sands is a quash. Horness is a quash. And then we have Virgil Woodson. Mr. Woodson here on Zoom.
I was told he refused.
Okay. His local said August 28th. So when are we setting this? August 29th? Thank you. Reset August 29th.
Judge, August 29th?
Yes, August 29th. Okay, that's it for the out-of-state warrants. Now I can think, I don't know who's here
Except for
for
that
this.
juvenile, right?
Oh, we have the juvenile case. Yeah. Yeah, let me know when Raylon Jackson is here. Shouldn't he be transferred to the juvenile division and do it through there? Corey?
I would think so, unless there's a reason that if he's already been convicted as an adult.
Oh, I understand.
That's the
Okay,
only thing I can think of.
in-state calendar. First case is Antoinette March. You got a couple of.
Judge, what about the add-on Sarah Colatuano? That's the one that you had put on from last week that I think Judge Carvaga had told you about.
We wanted to start the 15 days a little early.
I don't know.
I think it's set for tomorrow, but we wanted to put it on today.
Yeah, I don't have it there. No, they didn't put it on. What is
If
it?
Boyos is there, why don't we let him know that the case is
She
closed?
refused court, is what I was told.
But I don't see her name here. What is her name and the fugitive court number?
First name is Sarah, S-A-R-A-H. Last name is C-O-L-A-N-T-U-O-N-O. The warrant number is F25002516.
All right, so Deputy Sarah Cole Lantuano closed her Miami case. So we're ready to start the pickup. It's still let's leave it on for tomorrow. It should print tomorrow then? Yeah, but let's leave it on for tomorrow, but let them know she's ready for pickup. F252516, Sarah Colantuano. Thank you. All right, but corrections, leave her on for tomorrow so we can write on the paperwork. I don't have it. All right, now the in-state calendar, Antoinette March.
Ms. March is present. Morning.
Good morning. I have a couple of warrants from Broward County and Palm Beach County. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. One warrant from Broward was issued March 3rd of 2025, not in custody capias for grand theft to $2,500 bond. You have another warrant. It is from Broward County. Warrant was issued May 8th, 2025, no-show capias for petty theft and operating without a valid license. That's no bond. You have another warrant. It is from Palm Beach County. That was issued May 21st of 2025 for grand theft, and it says bond to be set. Then you have another warrant from Broward issued on May 23rd of 2025 for grand theft. That bond is $250. So public defender's office is appointed for you. Right now, it's no bond. You on one of the cases, so you're going to have to wait to go to Broward. Do bond for Palm Beach says to be set.
But there's
I
no
guess-
point setting it.
Right, you're going to deal with that when you get over to Broward County. The reset date is July 1st. Broward County usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day.
Thank you.
All right, no bond reset. The reset date is July 1st. You know, write my dates on here. What's up with that? Who's it on my calendar? All right, next we have is Chef Kobe Johnson. Chef Jacoby Johnson. Good morning, Ms. Johnson. You have a warrant
Good
from
morning.
you have an arrest warrant from Marion County that was issued June 6th for failure to appear for change of plea on retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $1,000, so if you can post that, you can get out of jail. If you don't have money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Marion County to pick you up. The reset date here is July 1st. To make sure you posted a bond or will transport it to Marion County. Have a good day.
Yes, ma'am. I just, is it okay to ask one question? What if my people already posted the bond? I just had to see the judge.
She may need to see the judge first before the bond can go through.
I'll be focused on my business.
This is April Alexander. You're after this one. Next we have is April Alexander. Good morning, Alexander. You have an arrest warrant from Polk County, Florida. The warrant was issued June 4th of 2025 for illegal use of credit cards and petty theft and theft by taking. It looks like some type of from credit cards, unlawful possession of ID. I guess I got to say the bonds, the total bond $17,000. Public defender's office is appointed. So count one is $5,000 for the illegal use of credit cards. The second count, petty theft, is $1,000. Theft by taking or retaining possession of another person's card, $1,000 bond. Unlawful possession of personal identification, $5,000. Possession of ID of another without consent, $5,000. So total, it says, is $17,000. Public defender's office is appointed for you. If you're unable to post a $17,000 bond, then you will have to wait up to 15 days for Polk County to pick you up. The reset date here is July 1st to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported. Have a nice day. Next is Maria Alois.
She's a private attorney.
Good morning.
Morning.
Morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Spanish?
Spanish.
Interpreter's present.
You have an arrest warrant. It is from Hillsborough County, Florida.
Tiene una orden de arresto aquí. Es del condado Hillsborough, en Florida.
All right, your attorney is here. You want to announce?
Hi, Judge. Good morning.
Abogado está aquí.
David Donay, who's on the platform, are here for Ms. Eloise. Judge, we've received a copy of the arrest affidavit and recognize that there's no bond at this point. We would ask,
Us for the interpreter.
Ok, entonces, bueno, buenos días. David Doné está aquí para la señora Luis. Sí, hemos recibido una copia del informe de arresto. Reconocemos que en este momento no hay fianza para este
The
caso.
warrant was issued on 30th of 2025.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, the date?
The arrest warrant was issued on May 30th of 2025.
Ok, sí, no, la orden de arresto sí fue expedida 30 de mayo 2025.
The charges are for grand theft, a second-degree felony, fraudulent use of information,
Entonces, los cargos son hurto mayor en segundo grado de hurto mayor. Es aquí un delito mayor de segundo grado, uso fraudulento de información.
fraudulent use of personal identification, and then also unlawful acts while acting in the capacity of as a contractor.
Y también el uso fraudulento de la identificación personal y también el uso, la forma incorrecta de conducirse mientras estaba trabajando como contratista.
So there is no bond on the warrant. Your attorney is here, Mr. McCollum. What do you want to tell us?
Entonces no hay fianza en la orden de captura. Aquí está su abogado, señor Dona, que es lo que quería decir a usted, a nosotros.
Judge, if you could just reset it to the afternoon, and Ms. Eloisa, your attorneys are working to get a bond for you and get you out of custody. Your family has retained us.
Entonces, su señoría, por favor, si lo puede fijar para la tarde. Señora Luisa, sus abogados están trabajando para ver si se puede llegar a fijarle fianza. Su familia nos retuvo los servicios nuestros.
So counsel, if you're able to get a bond, can you shoot me an email, please?
I will. This is David Donay. I'm reaching out right now to Assistant State Attorney Ada Carmona at the Hillsborough County State Attorney's Office, but I'll include you.
So we,
that's up to-
if they agree to a bond, we want to send you a sample copy of our order so that it's consistent and there's no issues.
Yes.
Entonces, bueno, entre la fiscal dice, bueno, si acaso la fiscal de aquí, del condado Miami-Dade, dice, bueno, ¿cuánto estarían hablando de fianza? Responde el abogado suyo, dice, nosotros hemos hecho comunicación con la fiscalía del condado Hillsborough para ponernos de acuerdo con el monto. Interviene también su señoría y dice, bueno, de ser así, le vamos a dar entonces una muestra de cómo es nuestra orden para que pueda haber consistencia.
We'll see you I'll reset the case for 1:30, no problem.
Thank you, Judge.
Entonces no hay problema, yo le fijo el caso para la 1:30 de esta tarde, señora.
Thank you.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, State.
Your
Gracias, Fiscalía.
Mr. Baptiste here. He's at Metro West 1. Good morning, Mr. Baptiste. Sir, you have a warrant from Broward County. It was issued May 5th of 2025 for municipal court for possession of meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is no bond on the warrant. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Your case is reset here for July 1st to make sure you are transported, but Broward usually comes once a week. Hopefully you'll go sometime this week. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next is Geraldo Mariette. He's on Zoom at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
English is okay, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You're arrested on a warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued on April 17th of 2025. The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Your case is reset here July 1st to make sure you are transported there. And Broward usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long, sir. Have a nice day.
You as well. Thank you.
Percy Pickett is next. He's at Metro West 3. Good morning, Pickett. You have an arrest warrant from Sarasota County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 14th of 2022. Failure to appear for driving with a suspended license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have a bond and it's $1,500. So if you are able to post a $1,500 bond, please do so at the TGK jail. But if you don't have any money for a bond, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Sarasota County to pick you up. Your case is reset here July 1st to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported to Sarasota County.
Can I ask a question, right?
Yes, sir.
What happens after the 15 days if they don't come?
We call them to see what the delay is and they may reset it again. I don't know.
Okay,
They're pretty good and they come and get you.
all right.
Have a nice day, sir.
$1,500, right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Carlos Peralta Hernandez. He's at Metro West 4. Spanish or
Español.
English, ma'am.
Oh,
Okay, I'm glad. It's easier for me. Sorry, Ms. Diaz. Mr. Varela Hernandez, you have an arrest warrant. It's from St. Johns County, Florida. The warrant was issued on June 4th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for St. Johns County to pick you up. Your case is reset here for July 1st to make sure you are transported. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Can I say something in my defense?
Yeah, but I'm not the one holding you. You should really talk to the judge in St. Johns County.
Oh, yeah. I was in a federal facility for the past 2 months. That's why I couldn't show up for last week.
They issue a warrant to make sure you, when you get out, that you'll be transported there. That's what's going on.
Okay. And how often does St. Johns County come here?
Well, they have to come within 15 days. Hopefully you won't have to wait that long, but they have up to 15 days to come and pick you up. We try to meet people out of here once a week, but I don't know. Some of these counties are weird.
Yeah, I understand. Thank you, ma'am. You have a good day.
Giovanni Castano, is he there?
He's present, Judge.
PGK, good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued on June 13th of 2025. It says felony. I don't know what is AF? Anyway, it says,
It's an arrest warrant, Judge.
oh, okay. It says aggravated battery, no bond, and count 2. Oh, I'm sorry, maybe it's 2 counts of aggravated battery. No, it's 2 counts, 1 count of aggravated battery, 2 counts of battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Did you want me to reset it in the afternoon to see if he's eligible for a bond?
Yes, please.
Reset in the afternoon at 1:30 Caliber to see if they'll agree to a bond from Broward County. Right, next is Manolito Ramon. Manolito Ramon there.
Mr. Ramon's present. He speaks English.
Sir, you have an arrest warrant from, you said English, right?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Arrest warrant from Seminole County, Florida. The warrant was issued December 8th of 2006. It's for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and it says bond to be set at first appearance hearing in Seminole County. So it looks like you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Seminole County to pick you up. They're resetting your case for July 1st, and hopefully you don't have to wait that long to get picked up. Have a good day. Reset July 1st.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
You're on warrant, but it's not my warrant. You gotta deal with Seminole County.
Judge, there'll be no bond.
No bond. No bond, reset July 1st to make sure he's transported. Next we have is Jose Rodriguez. Hi, Mr. Rodriguez. Good morning. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued January 27th of 2025 for no-show KPS for burglary to a dwelling and also grand theft of a motor vehicle. So public defender's office is appointed for you. There's no bond on the warrant. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. Your case has been set here for July 1st to make sure you are transported. And they usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day.
Judge,
Next we have is Alberto Torres Castillo at Metro West 5 on Zoom. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
¿Inglés o español?
Spanish.
Okay, perfect.
What do you say? Spanish?
¿Dijo español, señor?
Spanish. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Martin County, Florida. The warrant was issued May 23rd of 2025.
Entonces, señor, buenos días. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado Martin, del estado de la Florida. Fue expedido el día 23 de mayo del 2025.
So the charge is for, it says grand theft, a $20,000 bond.
Okay, es hurto mayor el cargo que se le imputa. Eso tiene una fianza de $20,000.
It says you shall not directly or indirectly have any contact with the victim in this case.
Dice que ni directa ni indirectamente deberá usted tener ningún contacto con la víctima en este caso.
And you must stay at least 50 feet away from the victim at all times.
Y debe de permanecer por lo menos 50 pies alejado en todo momento de la víctima.
That's in public, and you must stay 500 feet away from the victim's residence.
Y eso es en público, pero ahora debe de permanecer 500 pies alejado de la residencia de la víctima.
Puede bajar la fianza esa.
And what about if I pay that a bond?
No, puede poner más para abajo.
Couldn't it be lowered a bit?
You must you just escuche. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's residence or place of employment, and also stay at least 100 feet away from any vehicle driven by the victim.
Señor, solamente presta atención, por favor. Usted debe de permanecer en todo momento alejado 500 pies de la residencia de la víctima del lugar de empleo y debe de permanecer 100 pies alejado del vehículo de la víctima o cualquier carro que esté la víctima.
Sí, pero la fianza puede ser menos dinero.
Okay, but could the bond be less money though?
Not by me. I have to set it at $20,000. If you want to wait to go over to Martin County, you can ask that judge over there to lower it.
Por mí no puede ser. Tiene que ser $20,000 aquí. Ahora bien, si usted desea pedirle eso al juez allá en el condado Martin, usted deberá esperar hasta llegar al condado Martin y pedirle eso allá, al juez allá.
All right, Ms. Corey, do you have to prepare an order on this?
Yes, Judge, I'll prepare an order. He also has another bond from Broward on a Broward warrant, $2,500.
Entonces le pregunta a la señora Corey, debe preparar el documento para esto. Sí, su señoría, pero es que también tiene otra fianza por el condado Broward de $2,500.
We have a warrant from Broward that is issued on May 7th of 2025.
Tiene una orden, sí, de arresto de allá del condado Broward que fue expedida el día 7 de mayo 2025.
The charges for grand theft and your bond on that is $2,500.
El cargo allí que se le imputa es hurto en mayor cuantía. Allí la fianza son $2,500.
So yeah, your total bond for both cases is $22,500.
Entonces, el total de la fianza en los dos casos suyos, señor, es $22,500. Excuse me.
The case is reset for July 1st to see whether or not you posted a bond or were transported to Broward and Martin County.
Entonces, se fija su caso nuevamente para el 1 de julio para ver si usted pudo salir fijando la fianza, pagando la fianza, o si fue transportado al condado Broward y al condado Martin.
Gracias. Gracias.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, next is Leticia Muldrow. Is he there on TGK? Good morning, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
You have an arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued May 19th of 2025. It says one is possession of cannabis, $500 bond. Then you have driving with a suspended license, $500, and theft of a motor vehicle, no bond. Fraudulent use or possession of ID, $2,500, and obtaining property for $50,000 by fraud, no bond. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, so there's no bond on the warrant. You will have
Judge, can we reset him for the afternoon? One of them's an arrest warrant.
Sure, I'll reset in the afternoon.
Thank you.
To agree to bond, no problem. We'll see you later. Then there's Yusmael Lopez.
Spanish, please.
Hello, Your Honor.
Good, sir. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Orange County. It was issued, it's a writ of bodily attachment, not a warrant. It's a writ of bodily attachment. You have child support. It was issued on September 20th of 2023. The total cash purge is $2,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you can put the $2,000 cash purge, you can get out of jail. If you don't have any money for that, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Orange County to pick you up.
Can I say something?
I don't need to hear it. What is it? I'm sorry, I'm being rude, but
Can I say something, please?
say whatever you like, sir. You still have to pay $2,000 to get
Okay,
it.
so the thing is, my father is just get surgery heart open not too long ago. My mom, he just died 3 months ago. So I have to stay home with my father to take care of him. So
And he has to eat. So you need to pay your child support.
I know it's only $2,000. So I here in jail, I can do that.
I understand, sir. I'm not going to issue the warrant, sir. If it was me, I would lower it for you. I don't have any choice.
You can help me with that?
There. No, I don't. I'm sorry. You have to go to Orange County and speak to the judge there. I'm appointing. Do you have anything you can pay, like even $200? Maybe they'll take that.
I can try that. You have to pay $200. Yeah, something.
Corey, do you want me to set it in the afternoon and see?
Yes, Judge. I'll reach out and see what we can do.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it. Okay. God bless you.
Sir, good luck to you. Reset him for 1:30. Next is Donald Pinson. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant. It's from Monroe County, Florida. It was issued on July 17th of 2021 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $25,000. So if you can post a $25,000 bond, you can get out of jail. If you don't have money for a bond, you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up.
I have the money.
It's July 1st.
I have credit card. That's it.
Contact your bondsman and try and get out. Next is Michael Martinez. Sir, good morning. You have, is English okay?
Spanish, please.
Okay.
Spanish. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued March 31st of 2025.
Señor, usted tiene entonces una orden de arresto del condado Monroe, estado de la Florida. Esto fue expedido el día 31 de marzo del 2025.
The charges for violation of probation, public defender's office is appointed for you.
Entonces, ese cargo que se le imputa es la violación de la libertad condicional supervisada. Se le nombra a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que lo defienda.
All right, so unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days from Monroe County to pick you up.
Desafortunadamente no existe fianza debido a que tiene esa orden de captura. Va a tener que esperar 15 días para que el condado Monroe venga a recogerlo, señor.
I'm resetting your case for 15 days for July 1st to make sure you've been picked up by Monroe County.
Entonces le estoy fijando el caso dentro de 15 días para ver entonces el 1 de julio si el condado Monroe vino a recogerlo usted, señor.
Have a nice day. Reset
Tenga
your
buen
life.
día.
That's it for the warrants from the in-state for the afternoon. We may be getting a different judge this afternoon. I got an appointment. I don't think we'll keep with all this. We're not finished till 3. So you want me to start with your cases or what? You want corrections or the ladies?
Corrections. We have some gentlemen here.
Out of facilities, Judge.
What? Out of facility, Sammy Rodriguez.
Give me a page, Judge.
Page 13, lucky 13. Good morning, Mr. Rodriguez.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good English. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for failing 2 counts of failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess you didn't update his address. So there's probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
We got 21 resets from yesterday, just so you know. Nippon Alfred? Or is it Alfred Nippon?
He refused, Judge.
Refused, Ms. Corey, it's a reset.
Medical.
Second or the third, corrections.
Second.
It's the second.
What do you want, Miss Corey?
Is reset medical?
No,
It's
refused
medical.
second.
Okay, I'm sorry. I need one at a time.
Medical.
Uh,
said-
refused
I'm hearing
second
medical.
time.
You want to reset one more time? There's probable cause for the charges.
Yes.
I heard about the enhancement for the convenience store.
It says that he was,
This doesn't say the hours.
okay, it's fine.
So count 1, probable cause, count 2, no probable cause, and count 3, probable cause. Reset it for the afternoon. Next is Joseph Guzman on page 13. Add a charge.
Speak English?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. You are arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's
The
probably
victim's first name is Armando.
what?
The victim's first name is Armando.
Thank you. All right, I'll set his bond at $1,500. Have a nice day, sir. Claude Griffin, page 13. And corrections, let me know when I can proceed with Raylon Jackson. I have a deputy that's just sitting waiting around. Good morning, Mr. Jackson. Mr. Griffin, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probably
Victim's name is Derek Reed.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
Derek Reed.
Thank you.
so there's probable cause for the charge. I'll set his bond at $2,500. Have a good day. Then there's Frank Stable or Stabele. I'm not sure how it says it. Is he here? Or is he refusing?
He should be here, Judge.
He's coming, but we can take another one in between because he'll take a few minutes to be here.
Hector Vendrell.
He should be Metro West, Judge. Stabile Frank.
What? Who is this gentleman? Rosales? Rojas Valdez, excuse me.
This is Kevin Rojas Valdez.
Good morning, page 15. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is he tap alternate bond.
Spanish, please, Spanish.
Spanish.
Yes, interpreter's present.
Sir, you are arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por la tenencia de cocaína y tenencia de los accesorios para cometer delitos relacionados con droga.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar entonces a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente a usted, señor.
Sir, you're going to have to come back to court for your arraignment in 30 days.
Te va a tener que regresar aquí al tribunal en 30 días para su instrucción de cargo, señor.
Yes, it's July 16th at 9 a.m., courtroom 6-2, Judge Altfield.
Oldfield. Esto va a ser el día 16 de julio a las 9 de la mañana. La sala es la 6-2. El juez es juez Oldfield.
Courtroom 6-2. Thank you. Have a nice day.
6-2 en la sala. Tenga
Now,
buen día, señor.
Frank Stabele. Good morning, sir. Good morning, Mr. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft and uttering a forged check. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Can we, this video, you want to fix the camera?
I think pre-trial is okay.
All right, sir, you were arrested for grand theft of the check and uttering a forged instrument. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services, alternate bond, 2,500 count 1 and 2,500 count 2. Good day, sir. Hector, I'm sorry, then we have, is it Hector Vendrell next? Page 14.
He refused.
Your Honor, please review for probable cause. I think there's probable cause for a strong arm robbery. It's an implied weapon. No objection to an ROR on counts 3 through 6. I'm missing the victim information. I'll try and get it during the break.
What? Okay.
What case did you call?
Hector Vendrell.
Vendrell. So with regard to probable cause? did
I
you-
stipulated to a strong arm.
Okay.
ROR 3 through 6.
All right, so that's for count 1. There's probable cause for count 2 for strong arm robbery. And reset it. Set it clear.
Judge, did you say reset PM?
PDF can, yes, please. Oh, sorry. That Kevin Rojas Valdez was tap alternate on 25 count 1 and 500 count 2. Then Emmanuel Costran on page 15. Good morning, sir.
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física por un detenido a otro detenido. Voy a nombrar a la oficina de la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set your bond at $1,500. Have a nice day.
Ok, existe motivo fundado, señor, para el cargo que se le imputa. Le fijo la fianza $1,500, señor. Tenga buen día.
Victim Raymond Umpierre.
What? Oh, the victim. Corrections. What's going on with Raylon Jackson from the extradition calendar?
We're gonna have to just reset him.
You sure it's going to be in juvenile court? I don't know why it's here.
So if we're resetting him, can Toyos reach out to ASA Zaralbin and make sure he's properly in adult court? Just talk to Christine.
All right, reset it for tomorrow.
Judge, we do have the hospital here whenever you're ready.
What page is
Female on page 3.
Oh, hospital page 3. Okay.
Love it.
We need the name, please.
Waina Lovett. She's the last female.
All right. Good morning, Ms. Lovett. You were arrested for possession of controlled substance and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ma'am, do you have an address where you live?
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So she's not positively identified, but do you have an objection? What do you want?
Which is okay. If Your Honor wants to.
I wish you
What?
could sit around there and wait for
Women
it.
on a bench warrant, though, I believe.
She
What
wasn't on her bench warrant. She wasn't seen on it.
Ma'am, where do you live?
350 Northwest 4th Street, apartment 611.
Why
Miami.
are you missing court on your bench warrant? And
I never had an idea that I missed court. I never received any letters or anything. I would have complied immediately.
I don't know. Is she going next to traffic court?
Yes.
Okay, great. On this case, the possession of a controlled substance, I'll release you on your own recognizance. The public defender's office is appointed for you. And please make sure you keep all future court dates. The arraignment should be.
Absolutely.
Miss Lovett, do you have a phone number that we can contact you at?
Oh, no, I don't, unfortunately.
Okay, when you are released, you can contact the public defender's office. Corrections, can you write down the public defender's office number for Ms. Lovett?
I have it. I'll give it. Oh, I have it.
Perfect. So Ms. Lovett, you're gonna have 2 cases you need to keep in touch with the public defender's office with, okay?
Will do. You have my word.
Thank you.
It's found.
And corrections, do you know the Zoom ID for misdemeanor court?
I'm sorry?
Do you know the Zoom ID for misdemeanor court?
Is
What's the last four?
935-714-08057.
08057, okay.
Thank you.
All right. We have page 1, Sabrina. Are you have any more from the hospital? Just one.
Pardon?
Any more hospital cases?
One more. You gotta give me 5 minutes.
Okay, let me know. Who is it so we can pull the report?
It's gonna be bars.
Number 50.
All right. Next, I need Sabrina Eustace on page 1. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for resisting an officer with violence, battery on a law enforcement officer, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for counts 1 and 2, and count 3, there's no value.
I agree, Judge. Based on the facts of the case requesting a bond, this happened, it looks like 3 o'clock in the morning. According to the A form, she's a bartender and her blood alcohol is extremely high.
All right, I'll set a bond. Count 1 will be $4,000, count 2 will be $1,000, and count 3 is $150. Have a nice day. Next, Cynthia Loben.
Pretrial?
Good morning, ma'am. Ms. Goban, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crack cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ma'am, do you have a place to stay?
Yes.
Okay. Patrol services alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. Have a good day.
Judge, you was cutting off for count 2. Pretrial alternate 2,500.
500 and 500. Next is Arkeisha Albury. Somebody here for her. Okay. What's who are you, sir? What is your name? Are you the victim? Okay, you're not the victim. Good morning, Miss Albury. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a person 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ms. Corey, do you have any argument? I didn't see the age, but is it a bad?
I see no age at all.
But
Judge.
I don't know if she needs to go to the hospital, Miss Corey.
There's somebody here for her in court as well.
It's an unusual set of facts.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm okay finding probable cause for battery. Does she live with you?
No, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Does she have a place to stay that's not with the victim?
Yes, ma'am.
Does she live in the same apartment building as the victim?
Yes, ma'am.
So Judge, Ms. Albury prefers to go independently to go see her particular doctor, not
All right, ma'am, I'm ordering that you stay away from Alfredo Hernandez Valdez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in telephone, or through third parties. And I'm going to you have to stay at least 10 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand?
Okay, but ma'am, listen, every time he get.
Stay away from him. Don't open your door. Here you go. Well, is she eligible for pre-trial with the battery? Why not? She's got priors. Free
Would you
trial, bond $1,000. Have a nice day. Oh, so just to be clear, corrections for Miss Lovett, I ROR'd her on count 1 and count 2. Your friends here, your friends calling. Next is Robin Richardson.
Maybe pretrial.
Okay.
Ms. Richardson is NBC.
Can Your Honor please review?
Probable cause, reset it for the afternoon. Then we have Ariane Montano, page 2. Is she here?
Corrections, is she gonna be on Zoom? Number 5.
She should be here.
I don't see her. Want me to pass it? I'll pass Miss Montano. Now I have. Let me have Seth Bars on page 16. I'm from the hospital. Good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
Sir, you were arrested for, looks like 2 cases. One's 20 counts of possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, driving with a license permanently revoked, false name after arrest. Then you have another case for possession of heroin, trafficking in heroin, possession of cocaine, possession of cannabis, possession of a controlled substance which is unknown. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I also believe he's out on felony bond. If the clerk can please run F23 24652.
Mr. Bars, please do not make any statements or comments about what happened while we're here in court, okay?
Understood.
Ashley, can you run it? Please. What's that case number?
F23 24652.
So he's referred to a drug program. So it's an open case, right? He's out on felony bond. He has a hold for F23 F24652. Let me review this one. It's the first one is a drug case. He had 1,506 grams of an unknown controlled substance. Then he had 335 grams of cannabis. What's 428 grams of heroin in a bag? That's a lot of heroin. Where's your motion state?
I think, Judge, we discussed this earlier. I think the motion's for fentanyl, not heroin. We looked at the different subsections.
Really? No, I never heard that. I thought heroin and fentanyl are the same.
I think it's a different. I think it's different. I remember going through this a few weeks ago.
Okay, thank you. So what's trafficking in heroin?
So it's the 25-year min-man.
Get a 25-year minimum mandatory sentence. Okay. On F25 12304, there's probable cause for count 1, trafficking in heroin. State what bond are you seeking?
100,000? At least.
Amount is 500. That's before they lower the amount. So I'm setting count 1 at $200,000. That's plus a Nebia requirement on all counts. Count 2, possession of cocaine. He had 8 grams of cocaine. That would be $2,500. Count 3, possession of count 3 is possession of cannabis more than 20 grams. I'll set it at $500. And count 4, possession of the unknown controlled substance. We'll set that at $1. It's plus a nebula requirement. You're gonna have to show the money you post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. And then the other case, he has all these, let me see what it says. YouTube's deputy.
It should just be one. count.
Yep, I'm just trying to see what says he's a convicted felon.
It's there. Or maybe in. It talks about it in 04.
All right, so there's probable cause for count one, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, $7,500 bond. Why wasn't he charged with an armed trafficking if he had a gun on?
It was
I don't think, did he have a gun or did he just have the
ammunition only?
ammo and shells?
Okay, count one is 7,500, so 2 through 20. What do you want, ROR each count?
Yes, please.
Okay. Let me just make a note here.
Did we lose him? I mean, read.
Did he leave?
They're rejoining.
All right. So count 21 is driving with a license permanently revoked. I'll set that at $1,000. All right, so I said count 21, $1,000 for driving with a license permanently revoked. Don't drive unless you have a valid license.
Judge, for this case is with the nebula as well?
No, not this case, just the other case. Just F25-12304. So, sir, you have a hold to see the division judge, and hopefully you'll be brought before that court soon.
Judge, count 22,
22? What is that for?
false name after arrest.
I thought that was 20. Oh, 21. I'm sorry. Count 22, false name after arrest. Wait a minute. Oh, this. Okay, there's probable cause for that charge as well. That's a $500 bond for count 22. All right, now we're done. Have a good day.
Excuse me, Judge?
Sure.
Yes,
So,
there was a moment where our connection was lost somewhere in the beginning. So
the heroin charge, trafficking in heroin is $200,000. The other case, possession of cocaine, count $2,500. Count 3, possession of cannabis is $500. And count 4, the unknown controlled substance, I set that at $1. With a NEPU requirement, you also have a hold since you're out on a felony bond. You have an open case. You're going to have to show the money used to post your bonds is from a legitimate source of funds. You had over 400 grams of heroin. That's why it's set such a high bond. And then,
has that been?
Mr. Bars, don't say anything, Judge.
Yes,
The arrest form indicates he told the police it was matcha, Judge.
It was what?
Matcha.
Like for green tea?
Okay. And then the other case, F25-2305, I set a bond on count 1, possession of ammo by a convicted felon, $7,500. Counts 2 through 20 is an ROR. Count 21, driving with a license revoked, is $1,000, and count 22, false name, is $500. So you'll see your judge tomorrow, and hopefully they'll get those drugs tested as well.
Yeah, that's right. Thank you.
Next we have is Maladra Castillo.
So Judge, I think this was set for PCH. I don't know if there's an officer present. If so, can you raise your hand? If not, I'll take care of it.
Morning, ma'am. You were arrested for it says retail theft, multiple thefts, locations. One's from February, one's from January 26th. There's actually an F-25, a public defender's office appointed for you. F-25 12386, that's from February. It's alleged she stole $2,800 of merchandise from Navarro.
Could be an F3.
The third degree felony probable cause for retail theft. Stay away from the Navarro store at 2399 West 52nd Street in Hialeah, Florida. So the bond on this case, F-25 12386, is $2,500. Then next is F-25 12385. It says the amount stolen is $649.
So M1.
All right, probable cause for petty theft and M1. In this case, stay away from the Navarro store, 802 East 25th Street in Hialeah, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. And then
So 500, Judge?
What?
500?
Trying to say it. Please don't interrupt me. $500. And then there's another case, F-25 12384. She's charged with retail theft, multiple thefts within multiple thefts, items, locations within 30 days. Here it's $814, so there's probable cause for retail theft. Your bond in this case is $2,500, and stay away from Navarro. At 341 West 76th Street in Hialeah, Florida. Have a good day. I need to sign. It's already signed. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Thank you for that. Next we have is Sabrea Bell. Good morning, Ms. Bell. Ma'am, you were just set for a probable cause here. You're arrested for armed robbery with a firearm and a deadly weapon. So public defender's office is appointed for you.
I see Detective Mendez. I'm going to promote him to a panelist. I think that there is probable cause, though.
I don't know why they wanted a probable cause hearing. Was anything taken? Forcefully took her purse.
Judge, the probable cause hearing is based upon what Miss Bell's involvement was, and that she didn't have the firearm and didn't take anything.
So she would be a principal.
Judge, she's also out on probation on F-225428 Alpha.
Hold for F-225428.
Right. The defendant was threatening the victim's life while the struggle was occurring, so I think she's clearly a principal.
There's probable cause for armed robbery with a firearm as the principal. So ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are NM. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. So I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond. You're going to have to see the division judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thanks for coming in, Detective. You're good to go.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Next case is Isaiah Laura Arbrito.
Mr. Laura Burrito is out on felony bond F-259393.
Hold for the division judge, please. Is he coming in? Morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. One of them is battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer with violence. And then the other case is burglary to an occupied dwelling in violation of an injunction for domestic violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case, F-259393. So on F-25-12441, there is probable cause for the charges. Count 1, battery on a law enforcement officer, is $5,000, and count 2, resisting an officer without violence, is $2,500. Then the other case, I got to review. 1 second, please. The other case, I'm ordering that you stay away from me, ladies. Brito, the alleged victim, no contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right. Count 1, burglary to the occupied dwelling is $7,500. Count 2, violation of the injunction will be $500. Have a nice day. So on Zoom, who do we have? Miss Montano. Let me pull it up. Morning, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yeah, can I speak to you, Rio? Just can I speak to you? Ask you something, please.
The reason you're here is you stole a bottle of wine for $15.99 on June 14th, and you got prior convictions.
Ms. Montano, please do not make any statements or comments about what happened right now. Now is
No, I
not
want
the
to go
time.
to the hospital. I want to go to the hospital because I don't feel over here. I want to go to a mental health hospital. If the judge can send me to the hospital today or tomorrow, please.
So, ma'am, you were ordered to stay away from Walgreens at 3103 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
I need to go to the hospital because the medication, the mental health hospital, because the medication they give me here is not working. And I hear things and I see vision. And I would like to go to the hospital so they could send me to a mental health program, please.
I don't have a problem with that. You want to reset it for the afternoon, Ms. Corey?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, I'm going to reset it for the afternoon to see if you have hospital benefits. No problem.
Ma'am, do you have Medicaid or Medicare?
I got both. Yes, I got Medicaid and Medicare. I got both.
Okay, no problem.
And who's your Medicaid provider?
I don't remember. It's a new one.
Okay.
You want my social security number?
No, not out loud.
Judge, will she be a car only?
Yeah, card only.
Okay, I'm gonna reach out to Southern Winds Hospital, see if we can get you there as soon as possible, okay?
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
Corrections, when you have a chance, can you bring in page 11, Adrian Garcia, his mother's here. Okay. Next, we have Frank Leone. Where's my calendar? He stole it. I gotta make you laugh. Did you have a nice Father's Day? That's good. And Grandfather's Day. Looking for Frank Leone? Corrections, let me know when you have The other gentleman I said, his mom's in court. Adrian Garcia.
I'll let you know, Judge.
Yeah. Frank Leone is out on bond, hold for F252115. I can't see TGK. Can we see TGK? Video, thanks. Good morning, Mr. Leone. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. They had a knife, the black handle, let's see. So there is probable cause for possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Wells Fargo Bank at 12700 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. And you are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. So count one is $7,500. Count two, I'll set that at $1. I didn't see probable cause for count two, and he has the hold. So you'll see the division judge tomorrow. Have a good day, sir. Next is Diane Perez Pimentel.
She has a hold for immigration.
Page 4. Good morning, Mr. Perez Pimentel.
Spanish, please.
Yes.
Sir,
Buenos días, señor.
you were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of a controlled substance called oxycodone, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Okay, perfect. Buenos días, señor. Usted ha sido arrestado por la tenencia de un arma de fuego, arma blando, municiones, ya por un reo convicto de un delito mayor. También por la tenencia de una sustancia controlada conocida como oxycodone. Y también tenencia de los accesorios para cometer delitos relacionados con drogas, señor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy entonces a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
Probable cause
Determino que existe motivo fundado.
for counts 1 and 2.
Okay. Para los cargos 1 y 2.
Judge, they don't describe the paraphernalia. I'm okay with $1.
Okay, thank you. Count 1. She needs to, now it's time to step out the courtroom until she can sort her phone out. Count 1, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon is $7,500. Count 2, possession of a controlled substance is $2,500. Count 3, I'll set that at $1 since there's no probable cause for count 3.
Entonces, el cargo número 1, que es la tenencia del arma de fuego, arma blando, munición, ya por un reo condenado por delitos mayores, son $7,500. Cargo número 2, la tenencia de la sustancia controlada conocida por oxicodón, $2,500. Cargo número 3, como no determinado motivo fundado, para el cargo de los accesorios para cometer delitos con drogas, fijo la fianza en $1.
No, next is Harvin Chavez. Sir, good morning.
Spanish, please.
Spanish, okay.
Sir, you were arrested for conspiracy to commit sexual battery and battery.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por el cargo de confabulación para cometer agresión física de naturaleza sexual y también para agresión física a una persona.
It's a completed sexual battery.
It is a sexual, okay, entonces no, es agresión física de manera sexual, de naturaleza sexual.
And also after she told him she's gonna call the police, he went and punched her in the face.
Y después cuando le dijeron que iban a llamar a la policía, entonces él le da un trompazo a ella en la cara.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Existe motivo fundado para los cargos que se le imputan.
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are D.O.
Okay. Se le ordena, debe permanecer alejado de la víctima, cuyas iniciales son D.O.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esta víctima directamente, indirectamente, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con esta persona ni por las redes sociales ni por ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento debe de permanecer alejado por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, ella, su persona, su hogar, escuela, lugar de empleo.
So, state you show how long he's lived here in Miami.
I have no information.
What bond are you requesting?
No less than 25,000 with house arrest as to count number 1.
Entonces le pregunta a la fiscalía que persiguen en términos de fianza, nada menos de $25,000 con arresto domiciliario y también grillete electrónico para monitorearlo.
Ahora es for standard bond, Judge.
Entonces la defensoría pide es la fianza estándar, normal.
How long has he lived in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva usted aquí viviendo, señor, en la comunidad?
Yo llevo muchos años, llevo más de unos 30 años.
I've been here for many years, 30 years almost.
Okay. I'll set his bonds on count 1 at $20,000 and count 2, $1,000.
Okay. En el cargo número 1 le fijo la fianza $20,000. Cargo número 2, $1,000.
And plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest with a curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 p.m.
11 to 6. Okay. Entonces, además de eso, le fijo arresto domiciliario. El arresto domiciliario va a ser con el grillete electrónico que lo va a monitorear. Va a ser nivel 3. También tiene horas restringidas. Debe estar en su casa entre las 11 de la noche y las 6 de la mañana.
Judge, is that alternate bond or plus bond?
Sir, it's plus bond.
Okay, esto es adicional a la fianza.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Next we have is Juan de la Madriz, page 5.
Not an attempt.
He's NBC judge. He was transferred to Metro West.
There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Reset it for the afternoon. Right now we have Mr. Eubank St. Fleur. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of burglary to an occupied dwelling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I would say find probable cause for trespass after warning, Judge. There's no intent to commit a crime inside, just wanted to speak.
So he climbed onto the roof of the porch, forcefully opened the bedroom window. That's it. I think there's probable cause for a burglary to an occupied dwelling.
Judge, there's no crime that's being committed therein.
Forcefully opening a window, there could be criminal mischief
There's
involved.
no allegation of a criminal mischief, Judge. Could be is not in the allegations. There's no statement of any criminal mischief.
State?
I mean, it says once he got here, they argued.
The
He's
victim-
going through the window at 1:24 in the morning, but I
Victim-
understand Square's argument.
Refused? Yeah, through the, no, I don't think what he's.
I mean, I think it's borderline.
He said he wanted to talk, Judge.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Malaya Scipio, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times, and stay away from her residence at 6330 Northwest 3rd Avenue in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
What do you want the court to find probable cause for?
Suppose the trespass for now.
I think it's a burglary to an occupied dwelling. I don't mind setting the trespass
Okay,
bond.
Judge, that's fine. Then $1,000 with the stay away order.
All right, I'll set your bond at $1,000 with the stay away order. Good luck to you. Next is Jeffrey Barr, page 5.
Mr. Barr is NBC transferred to Metro West.
On Mr. St. Fleur, can you go back one time just to get his car?
You can have it back. You can return to the victim's residence one time only. Need to stay with a police officer to collect your vehicle or any other personal belongings. If you go without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Thank you.
It's going to write in here. All right, now we have Jeffrey Barr. Good morning, sir. You were
He
arrested.
was moved, Judge. He's relocated, NBC.
NBC. Plenty of room. So I'll find probable cause for the battery by strangulation and reset it for the afternoon. Next is Rufus Roundtree on page 6. Good morning, Mr. Roundtree. You are arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Judge, Mr. Roundtree's allegedly the passenger of the vehicle. There's nothing indicating that he had knowledge of a gun in the center console and a gun in the trunk.
Says the gun was between the defendant and the co-defendant in the center console.
Probable cause for the charge. We wanted him to break it because his bond at $5,000, but there's probable cause. You don't get in anybody's car if there may be a gun. I mean, you're a convicted felon. That's the problem. He's in constructive possession of it. It's in his wingspan. Or actually, almost. So I'll set his bond at $5,000. Have a good day. Next, we have De Unta Ruffin, page 6. Good morning, Mr. Ruffin. You were arrested for carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's 19. He had a firearm on him, so there's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. You have to be 21 and carry it concealed, and otherwise without, and you may be eligible as long as you have no other criminal record. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Jean Guabajo, page 6.
Spanish is preferred, please.
Perfect.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a person age 65 or older.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física con agravantes contra una persona mayor de 65 años, señor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Nombró la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente, señor.
So it should just be was it battery on a
Right.
person?
I don't know, but it does say the victim needs a walker and they've been married, what does it say, 26 years.
Battery on a disabled person.
Yeah.
Entonces, están aquí argumentando, bueno, la víctima tenía una andadera, dice que sí, que estuvieron casados, están casados 26 años, pudiera ser también agresión física, una persona con discapacidades.
Does he have somewhere else he can stay away from her?
¿Tiene otro lugar donde el señor pueda vivir alejado de la señora?
He indicates he does not.
Indica que no.
All right, make sure you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ronnie Ellen Mayo.
Se le ordena que debe alejarse de la víctima, Rombi Ellen Mayo.
Ronnie.
Lavi, correction, Lavi Mayo.
R-O-N-I, Ronnie.
Ronnie.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con esta víctima directa e indirectamente en persona, por escrito, por teléfono, a través de las terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales, a través de ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento debe permanecer alejado por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, su persona, su hogar, escuela, lugar de empleo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede estar en curso ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede ni utilizar ni tener en su tenencia drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede utilizar, comprar, tener en su poder, portar en su persona, arma de fuego, pistola, arma blanda o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entonces inmediatamente hacer entrega de armas de fuego, munición o permiso de portar arma oculta a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar en la secretaría del tribunal la constancia de haber efectuado dicha entrega.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una sola vez 48 horas al ser liberado usted de la cárcel.
If you go to the victim's home, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que entonces allí debe ir acompañado de un agente de la policía, para que allí pueda buscar usted su ropa personal, artículos de salud, medicamentos, documentos personales relacionados con su negocio y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si usted permanece allí sin la policía, usted será arrestado.
Ms. Corey, you got any ideas? Not than just a bond, Judge.
Set a bond at $1,500. There's probable cause for battery on a person, a disabled person.
Judge, he indicates now that he has a sister he could stay with.
Free trial, alternate bond, $1,500.
Entonces, y dijeron que indica que tiene una hermana con la cual puede quedarse. Entonces, puede ser liberado bajo el programa. En la alternativa debe de fiar fianza $1,500.
Have a nice day. Correction, did you get it? Garcia yet?
Not yet, Judge. They're on the way to pick them up.
I understand. Next case is Marvin Chacon, page 6.
Judge Corrections wants to take one out of turn for domestic violence court. He's on page 8. The name is Edens Pierre.
There was one question I wanted to ask you.
Good morning, Mr. Pierre. Sir, you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer and attempted possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer. It looks like he's throwing cannabis out the window too. So count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, possession of cannabis. You want $1 or an ROR?
RR, please.
ROR, count 2. Okay, have a nice day. Next, Marvin Chacon. Is he there? What did I do with the paperwork? Renee?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. That goes here. It is. Yeah, I'm confused. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
English is fine.
You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
No, I cannot.
Do you own your home?
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Looks like they're all on the same property.
There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm. So you are ordered to stay away from Carlos A. Gomez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Sir, do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, yes, I understand that.
Thank you. I'm setting a bond. It's $5,000. Have a good day. Next is Fernando Branca, page 6.
The third.
Thank you.
Mr. Bronca's present. He speaks English.
Theft, so you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. It's actually should be a vessel. He stole somebody's boat while they docked it to go to Publix. So there's probable cause for grand theft of a vessel. Do you have any objection to pretrial state?
Michelle's good.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Judge, what's the bond? I'm sorry.
Pretrial alternate, $2,500. Next is Brian Kakulich. Page 7.
I think the alleged victims here. Let's see.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for robbery, dissect, and snatching. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Can you afford to hire an attorney? Pardon?
My parents.
His parents can.
Okay, you're 28 years old. Your parents aren't responsible for you. Do you have your own financial means or resources to hire an attorney?
Yes, ma'am.
You do? Okay. Do you want me to reset this case for the afternoon to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer in court, or do you want to waive a lawyer's presence and proceed now without one?
I can understand what you're saying.
Pardon me?
It's not clear what you're saying, Judge.
You have a right to have a lawyer present in court with you. I can reset this case in the afternoon so you can try and reach out to an attorney and have him come to court and be here in the afternoon or tomorrow, or you can waive a lawyer's presence and we can proceed now without you having a lawyer here. Do you want to waive a lawyer's presence?
No, I mean, I want to get out of here as soon as possible, whatever is the best, because
You got to answer my question. Do you want to waive your right to have a lawyer present for this first appearance hearing?
I want to wait, I guess.
Waive?
Yeah, just wait.
He wants to speak for a lawyer?
This is my first time here, so I really don't.
Okay, I don't have time to negotiate this. I'll reset it for the afternoon. Let me review the probable cause. Is there a victim here I should take testimony from?
I don't see her here, but the information I have is that she did want a stay away order.
Oh, okay. Probable cause for sentence snatching.
She looks like she may be here. Hold on.
Oh, I'm gonna read a stay away order, so I need to hear from her if I am.
Unless, okay.
I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are LV. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order from the victim?
Yes.
Great. Do you want me to proceed now and let me set a bond now? Or do you want me to reset your case in the afternoon for a lawyer to be in court with you?
I'll sit down and bond out.
Set the bond and you can bond out. You want to do that now?
Yeah, I want to bond out.
He wants you to set the bond.
Okay, there's probable cause for the charge. I'm setting a bond, $2,500. I'll give him pre-trial if he has no priors. Is there any priors?
Nothing I'm aware of.
No. Pre-trial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Make sure you hire a criminal defense.
Two counts? Two
Yes,
counts.
2 count.
Oh, said them, it's the same thing. Count one is, count one will be $1,500, pre-trial alternate $1,500, count one, and $1,000, count two.
Judge, we have Mr. Garcia Adrian if you want to take him.
Okay. What do you have, a new interpreter now?
Yes, you do, Your Honor. I was told to replace Miss Diaz.
All right, raise your right hand and be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do. Monica Gustafson for the record.
Thank you. All right, now we have Adrian Garcia. Do you speak English, ma'am?
No.
The mother needs an interpreter. She's in court.
La madre necesita intérprete y está presente.
That was for you to know to interpret for her.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, good morning. This is Adrian Garcia. Sir, do you speak English?
Yes.
All right, your mother's here. She needs a Spanish interpreter. So, sir, you were arrested for one count of attempted felony murder. It's from June 14th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado para un cargo, de asesinado que se hizo. La intención fue del 14 de junio. Voy a nombrar al abogado público para representar a usted.
We'll be invoking Mr. Garcia's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Vamos a invocar el derecho del señor García de mantener el silencio y su derecho de tener abogado.
Should it be attempted second-degree murder?
Yes.
Debe ser de parte de la Fiscalía el cargo que es el intento para asesinato de segundo grado. Es así, su señoría.
So I have reviewed the arrest affidavit. I am finding that there is probable cause for attempted second-degree murder.
He repasado la affidavit del arresto y sí encuentro que existe causa probable para asesinato, intención de asesinato de segundo grado.
I'm entering a stay-away order from the alleged victim, Ramon Garcia.
Estoy emitiendo una orden que tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima que se alega Ramón García.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No debe tener ningún contacto con la víctima o en directo o directamente en persona o por escrito o por teléfono o por otros medios.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No debe tener ningún contacto con la víctima de parte de, por medio de medios sociales, ninguna otra forma de comunicación electrónica.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Usted tiene que mantenerse alejado por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, su hogar, su escuela, su lugar de trabajo en todos momentos.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede tener ninguna actividad criminal, no debe de poseer ninguna droga o utilizar ninguna droga ilegal.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede utilizar, comprar o llevar ninguna arma de fuego, ninguna arma ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted tiene que renunciar y entregar al departamento de policía más cercano cualquier arma de fuego, cualquier arma y cualquier permiso para llevar una arma escondida y tiene que entregar el recibo para esto con el tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar a la residencia de la víctima una sola vez dentro de 48 horas desde que le dan la libertad de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Usted tiene que ser acompañado por un agente de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda buscar su ropa, sus asuntos, artículos médicos o de salud, sus artículos de negocio o personales, papeles personales que necesita o herramientas que necesita para el trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin el agente de la policía presente, usted sí va a ser arrestado.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Usted entiende esta orden de mantenerse alejado, señor?
Yes.
All right, thank you. The state has filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041.
El Estado ha emitido una moción, ha presentado una moción para detención antes del juicio en conformidad con el Estatuto de la Florida 907.041.
Since attempted second-degree murder is considered a dangerous crime, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention and holding you with no bond.
Debido a que este cargo de intento de asesinato de segundo grado se considera un delito peligroso, estoy otorgando la moción de parte del Estado y estoy ordenando que se mantiene usted detenido sin fianza.
You will have a court hearing tomorrow before the division judge, who will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Usted va a tener una audiencia mañana delante del juez de la división, donde se va a establecer se van a hacer un fallo final en cuanto a ese asunto de mantenerse detenido.
Good day, sir.
Buenos días, señor.
Next, we have Joshua Rhodes on page 7. Good morning, Mr. Rhodes. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's from Virginia. I don't know if he's got any local ties requesting a bond.
There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from Peter Socorus, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from his residence at 7945 Parallel Avenue, apartment 6 in Miami Beach, Florida. Count 1, burglary of the occupied dwelling. I'm setting that at $10,000. Count 2, petty theft, is $150. Good day, sir. Next is Santiago Bravo, page 7.
Mr. Bravo has a hold for immigration.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You are English or Spanish?
¿Inglés o español?
Spanish, please.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado con encargo de resistir a un agente de ley con violencia. Voy a nombrar al abogado público para representar a usted.
So I guess the Border Patrol was trying to pull him over and he refused to cooperate with the agent.
Entonces parece que los agentes del Border Patrol hicieron un esfuerzo para que usted se detuviera y usted rehusó cooperar con ellos.
He also balled his fists and tried to punch the deputy Delgado. So there's probable cause for resisting an officer with violence.
Y también usted se hizo en sus manos en forma de puño para tratar de amenazar al oficial delegado y eso es causa probable para resistir a un agente de ley con violencia.
Bond is $2,500.
La fianza son $2,500.
Good day, sir.
Buenos días a usted, señor.
Next is Quincy Edwards, page 7.
Judge, he was relocated to pretrial.
Your Honor, please review.
Let me take a look. Find probable cause for count 1, count 2, count 3, and 4, and reset it for the afternoon. Next case, page 8, is Jonathan Valdez. Good morning, sir.
Morning.
For child abuse, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We fled the scene of an accident with his 8-year-old daughter in the car, who was sitting in the front seat, and she got a cut to her forehead as a result of the accident. He had been drinking.
You didn't give me a stay away order.
I don't have the victim's name.
With any DCF requirements. Is it child abuse or child neglect?
I think it's neglect.
I think it's neglect. I don't think he intended to get into an accident. Or flee.
Of note, the defendant's got a prior conviction for reckless driving with serious bodily injury.
All right, probable cause for child neglect. Your bond's $2,500, and you have to. I don't have the child's name for stay away or comply with any DCF orders. Have a nice day.
Can you have supervised contact with his daughter?
We didn't do a stay away order.
Oh, no, stay away.
Right, whatever DCF says.
Keith Berry is next. Page 8. Good morning, Mr. Berry. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. It's from June 14th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we struck the victim on the head with a wine bottle, causing it to shatter. And you also
His sister, she suffered a brain bleed.
the sister, the victim. You're ordered to stay away from your sister, Shakitha Berry. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work keys. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? You understand the stay away order from your sister?
Yes, ma'am, but we live together. She gotta go.
No, you gotta go. The victim of domestic violence gets to stay. You have to find somewhere to go. $7,500 count one, and it's 5,000 count two. Have a good day.
Judge, can you repeat the bonds again?
$7,500 count one for aggravated battery. Count two, aggravated assault with a firearm, is $5,000.
Thank
you. Next is Gregory Scott, page 8.
Scott should qualify for TAP.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Scott. You were arrested for possession of crystal meth, a controlled substance, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. So tap alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500 and count 2 is $500. You have to go to court for your arraignment on July 16th at 9 a.m. It's
Million 72.
7-2, thank you. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Bobby Early, page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So according to the DOC website, he was released from prison in September.
There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $7,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Tariq Collins, page 9.
Mr. Collins is out on felony bond F25-11384.
For the division judge. Good morning, Mr. Collins. You were arrested for possession of a short barrel shotgun, rifle, or machine gun, possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, and grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open case. So let me review this. So there is probable cause for count 1 and count 2 and count 3.
Judge, he's not a convicted felon. If you look at the case number that the officer refers to and you look in CJIS, it shows that he has a withhold.
F23, 10386. You got a withhold. You're correct. Okay. There's only probable cause for count 1 and count 3.
And Judge, it looks like the year on the grand theft charge is 2024. I'd ask you to find no probable cause.
No, there's probable cause. It's 2023. Oh, no, I'm sorry. The fire.
I reduce the bond on it. There may be probable cause for CCF.
Count 1 is 75. Count 1 is a second-degree felony. Possession of a short barrel shotgun, rifle, or machine gun is a $7,500 bond. Count 2, no probable cause, release outright. And count 3, grand theft of the firearm would be $1,000. Have a good day. Next case is Orlando Castillo Alamán, page 9.
Judge, she's out on felony bond on F25-10158.
For the division judge. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Hablo inglés. Necesito intérprete.
No, I was speaking English.
All right, sir, you are arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You stabbed the victim with a knife in the abdomen.
It may be an F1.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are RC. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right. Count one, it's,
We're gonna increase the bond.
I'll set his bond at $10,000. He has a hold to see the judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next, Gainsley Similian.
Judge, for the record, we'll be invoking Mr. Castillo Alaman's rights to counsel to remain silent.
Good morning, Mr. Similian. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, there's probable cause for the charge. You want TAP or what, or pre-trials?
He was released from prison June 14th. So that would be 2 days ago.
Let's have him. Okay. All right.
Judge. It looks like he was just released.
I would ask for TAP.
I'm setting a bond. It's going to be, I'll set it at $2,000. Have a good day. Next case is David Curry. Page 10. Good morning, Mr. Curry. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So if you're still in a cake and two bottles of coconut water, there's probable cause for the charge. It mentions prior convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 601 Northwest 2nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. He has a petty theft conviction from February.
There's also an open misdemeanor requesting a bond. No objection to reducing it.
Would you consider TAP, Judge?
Thank you. You're welcome.
Yeah, I think so. In case and pick up a new one. I'll set a bond. I'll set up $500. Stay out of that Publix at 601 Northwest 2nd Avenue, Miami, Florida. Next is James Thomas, page 10. Hi, Mr. Thomas. You are arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So does he look like in an assisted living or no? That doesn't matter, actually.
An apartment.
Yeah.
Is it a place to stay that's not with the victim? There's probable cause for the charge.
She does not live there, Judge.
Oh, he doesn't live there? Okay.
She doesn't live there. He lives there. She does not.
She was actually.
He doesn't live, she doesn't live there?
No, Judge.
No.
All right, you are ordered to stay away from Shakira Washington, the alleged victim. No contact, although it's marked domestic.
I don't know if it should be. I prepared both.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and state of employment and place of employment at all times. Also, no contact with the victim through social media or anything, any texting, emailing, etc. I'll set a bond, it's $5,000. He doesn't really have any priors. Do you want house arrest as an alternate? Mr. Thomas.
Yes, Judge, if you could, if you could do the house arrest as an alternate, Judge.
All right. So it'll be a $5,000 bond. House arrest GPS monitor level 3 with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Alternate bond is $5,000. All right. Stay away from the victim. Have a nice day. Calvin Roan, page 11. Good morning. This is Mr. Roan. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer. You took a firearm during the commission of a felony and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There would be probable cause. I don't know, is it ag assault? You had a
Was
gun.
that armed that Leo, maybe? I don't know. Or aggravated assault.
Yeah, I guess there's probable cause for the charges. I guess count 1, I'll set it at $5,000. Count 2, the same thing. What do you want me to do on count 2?
$1.
You want $1 on count 2 and count 3, resisting an officer with violence? I'll set that at $2,500. Good luck to you, sir. Doesn't it say it has to have something in it?
But it's a cartridge. You don't know do $1 with a hold.
Hi, Mr. Rodriguez. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance, a THC vape pen. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'll set your bond at $1, but you got to see the judge tomorrow and get a hold. So find probable cause and hold for the division judge. Have a nice day. Next is Efren Cabrera, page 12.
He refused, Judge.
I just set the bond. You're gonna find PC on Friday.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, setting the bond. Count 1 is probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. That bond will be $5,000. Count 2, there's probable cause for resisting an officer with violence. That's $2,500. Count 3 is, what is that, resisting without?
2 counts.
Count 3 is the traffic, Judge. It's
You're
2
good,
counts.
Judge. All done.
Oh, just the 2 counts, okay, thank you. Jose Ruiz Maravilla, age 20. I'm sorry.
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were
Yes,
arrested.
I'm home for immigration.
Sir, you were arrested for strong arm robbery, tampering with a victim, attempted strong arm robbery, and attempted false imprisonment and battery.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por intento de hacer robo strong arm, interferir con una víctima y en otro intento de hacer robo strong arm
And a battery.
y agresión.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado público para representar a usted, señor.
Also, you have an immigration hold, I'm told.
Y también existe una orden de detención de parte de la inmigración para usted.
Yes.
All right, and the public defender's office is appointed to represent you.
Sí, y se nombra al abogado público para representar a usted.
There's probable cause for the charges.
¿Existe causa probable para los cargos?
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Emilsa Velasquez.
Se emite una orden que usted tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima que se alega en Elsa sorry, Judge, what was the name again?
Emilsa, E-M-I-L-S-A. Emilsa.
Emilsa
Yeah, Velasquez.
Velasquez.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún contacto con la víctima o directo o indirectamente a través de terceras partes o por cualquier otro medio.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener ningún contacto con la víctima a través de las medios sociales o ninguna otra forma electrónica.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Usted tiene que mantenerse por lo menos 500 pies del lugar, alejado del lugar de la casa, la escuela o el lugar donde trabaja la víctima.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede hacer ninguna actividad criminal. Usted no puede poseer ninguna drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede utilizar, comprar, poseer o llevar ningún arma de fuego, ni municiones, ni ningún otro arma.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted tiene que entregar de inmediato cualquier arma de fuego, cualquier municiones que tenga o cualquier permiso que tiene para llevar un arma escondida al departamento de policía más cercana y tiene que entregar este recibo al tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar al lugar de la víctima, a la casa de la víctima, solo una vez dentro de 48 horas que le da libertad de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que ser acompañado por un agente de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda buscar su ropa, cosas que tienen que ver con la salud, los medicamentos, cualquier papel de negocio o personal que necesita y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima o usted quede ahí sin la policía, se va a arrestar a usted.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted esta orden de mantenerse alejado, señor? Interpreter can't hear the witness.
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. All right, I'll set a bond as follows. Count 1, strong arm robbery.
Entonces voy a poner la fianza como sigue en el cargo número 1 de robo strong arm.
I'll set that at $6,500.
Esta fianza está en $6,500.
Count 2, Tampering with a victim is $2,500.
El cargo número 2, interferir con la víctima, $2,500.
Count 3, an attempted strong arm robbery will be $1,500.
El cargo número 3, intento de hacer robo strong arm, $1,500. Perdón.
Count 4, an attempted false imprisonment is $1,000.
Y el cargo número 4, intento de hacer encarcelamiento falso, $1,000.
Count 5 and 6 battery will be 5 is $1,000. 6, you want me to do an ROR, Miss Corey, or $1?
$1, please.
$1 for count 6.
Entonces los cargos 5 y 6 de agresión, el cargo número 5 será $1,000 y el 6 será de $1.
Have a nice day. Next, we have page 12, Nelson Ray Daniel. Okay, his bondsman is here.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Intérprete, presente.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery.
Buenos días, señor. ¿Usted fue arrestado por agresión con agravios?
Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
¿Puede usted costear pagar su propio abogado privado?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. Do you own your home?
¿Usted es dueño de su propia casa?
Yo vivo en el carro.
I live in my car.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado público para usted.
I don't know, state.
The issue is whether or not it's a deadly weapon. If Your Honor finds PC for battery, it's okay.
Okay. I will find probable cause for battery.
Yo sí voy a emitir un fallo que existe causa probable para agresión.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Belkis Suarez.
Señor, se le emite una orden que usted tiene que mantener la distancia de la víctima que se alega Belkis Suárez.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Mantenerse alejado por lo menos 500 pies de la víctima, su hogar, su escuela, su lugar de empleo en todos momentos.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Usted no puede hacer ninguna actividad criminal. Usted no puede poseer ninguna drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Usted no puede utilizar, poseer, comprar o llevar ningún arma de fuego, ninguna arma, ningunas municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted tiene que entregar de inmediato cualquier arma de fuego y cualquier municiones que tenga, junto con cualquier permiso que tenga para llevar un arma escondida al departamento de policía más cercano, y usted tiene que entregar ese recibo al tribunal.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted este orden de mantenerse alejado, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Your bond is $1,000.
La fianza son $1,000.
And next we have page 12, Derek Lee. Good afternoon, Mr. Lee. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charges. In setting a bond, count one is, what did they push the officer and took a fighting stance? I'll set a bond on count one at $2,000 and count two, resisting without violence, is $500. Have a good day, sir. That's because he has no priors. But had prior arrests, just no prior convictions. Next is Robert Acosta, page 17.
He's Ward D, Judge.
Your Honor, yeah.
I'll find probable cause for the charges and reset it for the afternoon calendar. Then we have Tizarius Jackson, page 17. Is he here or is he refusing?
Refuse, Judge.
Ms. Corey,
Can waive his presence, Judge, yes.
Public Defender's Office, waive presence. Find probable cause for the charge, appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500. Then we have, well, is there anybody else left or no?
No, Judge.
Madam Interpreter, I thank you for your time. It's everybody else's a no-show. So are we going to resume the afternoon calendar at 1:30, but you're free to go. All right. Madam Interpreter,
Thank you, Your Honor.
so much for being here. Come again.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you.
We'll waive Mr. Wall's presence.
All right, so Mr. William Walls, I'll appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence, and I'll set a bond. There's probable cause for the bond. You want me to set this one at 5,000, victims bleeding from his mouth and face?
Yes, Judge.
$5,000 bond. He said refusal, right?
Yes.
Okay. So Public Defender's Office appointed. Waiving his presence. Then we have next is Brandon Burns on page 18.
Burns refused.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence. There's probable cause for the charges, $2,500 count one and $2,500 count two. Appointing Public Defender's Office and waiving presence. Then we have Donnie Tarpley on page 19.
Properly refused.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge. So set his bond at $1,500. Next is Samuel Day on page 19.
Refuse.
We'll waive his presence.
Public Defender's Office, waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge. Setting a bond at $5,000. Next is Orlando Castillo Shang on page 20.
Refused. Waive his presence.
Public Defender's Office waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500. Daniil Jarquin, page 21.
Refused. Waive his presence.
1 second. There's probable cause for the charge, so appoint the Public Defender's Office, waive presence, bond will be $1,500. Then we have Marquise Armstrong on page 21.
Armstrong refused. Waive his presence.
Public Defender's Office, waive presence. I'll set the bond at $1,500. Then there's Jordan Nunez,
Nunes refused. Waive his presence.
Public Defender's Office, waive presence. I'm gonna set the bond to $2,500. What time do you want to start at? We start at
for 1:30?
you can't do 120 like an hour?
I think 1:30 is probably more reasonable. I could try if you want, Judge. But it's not just me.
1:30. I'm not gonna rush everybody. Just may get somebody else later. Bye. See you at 1:30.
Thank you, boss. For
Seat right there for.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Necesita, buenas tardes, la señora jueza está diciendo que se pongan de pies para prestar juramento.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say, I do.
I do.
¿Juran o afirman que el testimonio que van a decir será la verdad o la verdad nada más que la verdad?
Thank you. Please be seated. Madam
Tomen
Interpreter.
asiento.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
Yes, I swear, and that he don't call certified interpreter.
Thank you. If there's anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. Can you translate that, please?
Alguien aquí presente que está representando a algún acusado, por favor pongan el nombre de dicho acusado en el chat.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce their name for the record, please state?
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Ms. Corey, I can't hear you. Let me promote TGK bot. Okay. I don't know. There's one that's on hearing. Is that TGK? Because I'm not going to promote him. I don't know who it is.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
There's one here that just says bond hearing, and I don't know who that is, so I'm not promoting him. Corrections of the two call over. Let's get started. I have out a turn one. No, that's the first one. The first one here, the Juan de la Madriz is the first one on Zoom. Mr. Tons, I know you're here, and I'm not doing your case yet. If you don't put your hand down, you're gonna have to wait longer. I got to do the ones out of turn. Juan de la Madriz, come on down, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
He's here on Zoom radio.
Yes, I'm here.
I know, but I need them to put you on the screen. Tony, he's on Zoom, Metro West 2. Sir, you were arrested for an attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's not an attempt, there's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Lisette Moreno. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you live in the same apartment building as her?
Yes, ma'am. That's why I need to clear this up because it was.
Please do not make any statements or comments.
Okay. Yes, I do, ma'am. Yes.
You have to find somewhere else to stay. Also stay away from Dianoso Rosado. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from that victim's home, school, and place of employment. It's Metro West 2 video. Thanks, appreciate it.
Judge, would you consider decreasing the footage so that Mr. De La Madriz could live in the same building?
Well, if that's appropriate, state.
Requesting the standard bond with the state order.
I think it's, but she wants me to reduce the footage. I don't have any information, and I'm concerned.
Wait, I'm requesting whatever the standard state order.
Yeah, it's 500 feet. You may have to find somewhere else to live, and if so, you'll have to return there with a police officer one time only to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Bond is $5,000. Have a good day.
Mr. De La Madriz, if you're able to post a bond, please reach out and contact the public defender's office when you get out of custody.
Okay, the bond has been posted.
All right, thank you. Who's next? He's at Metro West 5. Sir, do you speak English? Yes. Sir, you were arrested for armed robbery. Mr. Vendrell, you speak in English, don't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you were arrested for armed robbery with a weapon and possession, 5 counts of possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we've already said there's probable cause for count 1 for strong arm robbery, and count 2, possession of a controlled substance. 1 second. So anyway, you were ordered to state, you know, the name of a victim?
I tried calling the officer again. I don't.
All right.
Address on the A form, I think, is where he was arrested, not the location of the store. So I don't have that either.
Okay. Anyway, there's probable cause for count 1, strong arm robbery. That bond is $7,500. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance. That's $2,500. In count 3, there's no probable cause. 3-3, what is that?
6.
3-3 ROR. You want me to order him to stay away from the store then?
Yes, but I don't have specifics.
Oh, you have the address of the store out
I
there.
think
Okay.
that's where he was stopped. I don't think that's the store.
All right, have a nice day. Your total bond is $10,000. 3-6 is an ROR count. And then we have Jeffrey Barr. Hi, Mr. Barr. He's at Metro West 1. Sir, you were arrested for battery by strangulation. It's from June 14th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Although, can you afford a private lawyer? I see you're from North Carolina.
Ma'am, yes, I am. Can I plead my case?
Mr. Barr, please don't make any statements or comments
Okay.
about.
Do you have any money to pay for your own private lawyer?
Right now, I don't have money to pay for a private lawyer, ma'am. I will once I'm set free.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you for purposes of this first appearance hearing. There is probable cause for the charge. I don't know if there's a victim here or not, but I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim. His initials are BT. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's hotel room or residence where you're staying here one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home or hotel room without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you very much.
State, does it have priors in North Carolina?
Nothing I'm aware of, other than it looks like a DUI from a long time ago, and I don't know what happened with it.
All right, I'll set a bond at $2,500. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a nice day.
Thank you, ma'am. God bless you.
Mr. Barr, please reach out to the public defender's office once you're out of custody, and so you know which hearings you need to be in person for and which ones you can appear by Zoom. Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
I just want to go quickly to the in-state calendar. I know I passed a few. What? That's not. What are they part of, though? Is it bond hearing? All right. Corrections, you have Maria Alois. Let me promote the lawyer.
Your Honor, we did her.
What?
We did her as a card only.
No, I didn't ask for card only. Mr. Trons, what's going on? Is you get a bond for her?
Judge, well, I guess all three of us resolved it, Judge. We spoke to the state in Hillsborough, who agreed to bonds. I believe they emailed Miss Eth as well.
Yep.
We sent an order.
What is the amount? What did they agree to?
Oh, count one, Judge, is $7,500.
1 second, I gotta pull the paperwork up. Count one is 7,500. What about count two?
7,500 as well, Judge.
Uh-huh.
And count three is $500. I believe that you have, that's what you have, right, Miss Eth?
Yep.
Anything else or no?
Sorry, Judge?
Or anything else?
No. Judge, I have an order that we sent to Miss Eth that I kind of like to get signed. I don't know if she can
I
print
can
it.
forward it to you, Judge.
All
Okay.
right.
Better be in my set. If it's not done the right way, even though I signed it, it's gonna get bounced. So hopefully you did it in the right way they submitted it, okay?
Judge, and if they could mention on the jail card that Feroy Bell Bonds is going to post a bond on the case.
Don't write any names on the jail card.
Okay.
They won't do that anymore. It's been a while. All right, so corrections from Miss Maria Alois. Count one is $7,500. Count two is $7,500, and count three is $500. They didn't bring her this afternoon. Do you want me to have them go get her and let her know? Mr. Trons, they didn't bring her this afternoon.
Oh, they didn't?
want me to have them go get her and let her know?
That'd be nice. I don't know if that's possible. I know they're gonna post the bond any minute, but yeah, if we can, Judge, I don't want to inconvenience you.
They ain't posting it too quick. I got a cold calendar to do before I sign the order. So whatever you want. Do you want me to have them bring her here or what?
That'd probably be best, Judge, sure.
Directions, can you have her brought here, please?
Okay, Your Honor, give us a few minutes.
Worries. All right, thank you. Miss Corey, did you have anything else we set for the afternoon?
Yes, Judge, I had Octatius Muldrow. See here?
Okay, is he there?
He's number 32. He's an in-state count.
I know, but is he there? Octatius Muldrow, did you hear from Broward County?
Yes, Judge, I heard back from Assistant State Attorney Paul Valcour with regard to the arrest warrant, and he is asking for a $5,000 bond per count of the ones that were missing. So on the arrest warrant one, it would be count 1, 5,000, count 2, 5,000, count 3, 2,500, count 4, 2,500, and count 5, 5,000. And then the other two misdemeanor cases will remain the $500 bond each. One's a traffic, one's a misdemeanor case. And I have his updated address in a court order, and I can be sending that to you now.
Okay. All right, so sure, I'll set your bond. Counts 1 and 2 are 5,000 each. Count 3, 2,500. Count 4, 2,500. Count 5, you said 500.
No, count 5 is 5,000.
Count 5 is 5,000. Okay.
So it's a total bond for all of his cases of 21,000.
1 minute. 5, 10, 15, 20. What am I? Oh, that's for the one case. It's 20, and then the other case. What is the other case?
500 each. There was 2 misdemeanors that were the bonds were already set in there. One is one.
I'm sorry. You said counts 1 and 2 are 5,000 each. 3 is 2,500.
Count 4 is 2,500, and count 5 is 5,000.
That's 20,000 total for the arrest warrant case then.
Right, and then there's 2 other warrants. The first one, which is a misdemeanor case, 140020444MM10A, that's already at 500. And then the traffic charge, which is 15015560TC40A, that's already set at 500.
Okay, so the total then is what?
21,000 total.
1,000. I thought you said 25 before. That's why.
Okay, Your Honor, I don't have the misdemeanor cases on the jail card.
They're on the jail card. They're in sieges.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Any more, Ms. Corey?
On the Orange County child support warrant of Yasmel Lopez, I have they're looking into it and they're going to respond back to me later. So if you want to reset them for tomorrow, then I should have a response by the end of the day.
Okay, reset Yasmel Lopez for tomorrow. All right, thank you.
And the other one, Giovanni Castano, if we can reset him for tomorrow. Also, I need to contact the Broward Sheriff's Office to determine who the officer was that got the temporary warrant to see where we can go from there.
Okay, reset that for tomorrow then. Thank you. All right, now let me call up. I don't know what this is raising their hand. It's just like, is there somebody trying to let me know about? I'm gonna lower your hand. So Juan Rivera, the private attorney, and the victim. Okay. Is the victim here? Miss Senna? There she is.
Judge, can you make me a co-host so I can assist?
Thank you.
Thank you. And I sent an order to.
Good afternoon, sir. You speak English?
Yes, I do.
All right. Were you arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery? Your attorney is here. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Javier Gonzalez standing in for Daniel Izquierdo on behalf of Mr. Rivera. I do have argument as to count 1 and a couple of requests after that.
Okay. And the victim, alleged victim is here as well. Good afternoon, ma'am. Ms. Senna.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand and be sworn, please, ma'am. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Ma'am, are you afraid? What is your name, please?
My name is Roxy Senna.
Are you afraid of Juan Rivera?
No, ma'am.
Want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Do you want, has any, I'm sorry, has anybody forced or threatened you to come to court today?
No, ma'am.
You're not afraid of him? You don't want to stay away with him?
No, ma'am. No.
Okay, thank you. State any questions for Ms. Senna?
No questions.
Defense questions?
No, Your Honor, that covers one of my requests, actually. So,
All right.
I do have argument as to count 1.
Do that. I need a modified stay away order. Sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Roxy Senna. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, what's your argument, Mr. Gonzalez?
Your Honor, as to count 1, the aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, I'd argue that there's no probable cause for that specific count. Your Honor, it seems like Ms. Senna wasn't in the home. That the rifle, which is my understanding is a BB gun, it's not an actual firearm, but either way, that it was pointed at a camera once she was outside of the home. She wasn't in the home, and he really didn't have any apparent ability to do anything with it other than maybe shoot a BB at the camera, I guess, but it's still not an aggravated assault on Miss Senna.
Right, state your response.
Let's see what it actually says. There's video footage showing the defendant inside of the house holding a rifle, threatening her and her brother. There's PC.
No, that's not true.
Pointing the rifle towards the camera, stating this red dot is on you.
Based on what is written here, there is probable cause for the charge. You may recant, you may change your mind today, but there's probable cause for count 1. Next, count 2, battery. He grabbed her by the shirt, pushed her against the wall, causing her necklace to break. That's a battery. I don't know what you want to argue about that, Mr. Gonzalez.
No, I had no argument as to count 2, Your Honor. It was just count 1. Again, the A form mentions that she left the residence, but Your Honor has ruled on that. In light of Your Honor finding probable cause, I would request a reduced bond considering he's got no priors. Miss Senna is here. She's clearly not afraid of him. She wants to have contact with him. So I request a reduced bond.
That's fine. The $1,500 count 1 and $1,000 count 2. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, next. Somebody else is raising their hand on Zoom. I don't know what page he's on, Mr. Rawls. Is that who it is? Can we go on page 1? Jacqueline Perez. Oh, page 8 is Mr. Rawls too. When he gets here, I'll call him. Jacqueline Perez there. You were arrested for possession of fentanyl, a controlled substance, tampering with physical evidence, possession of drug paraphernalia, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
No, I would just set a bond because of the AC.
You have an open arrest warrant. We'll see your judge tomorrow for F24-21301. So I'll set a bond.
And actually find no probable cause for count 2. They're nothing indicating that they tried to destroy it in any way.
You swallowed something, right?
Leave a pill.
No, that was a co-defendant.
Okay.
Alleged to do that.
An hour or a dollar?
The pipe in the back seat. Count one, there's probable cause. Sorry, possession of fentanyl. $2,500 bond. Count two, the tampering is $1. Count three, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And count four, resisting without is $500. So ma'am, you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Then we have Robin Richardson, page 1. Oh, we have somebody on Zoom, Kevin Rawls, page 11. Hi, Mr. Rawls. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, who is this that you're calling?
Sir, Joe, I'm sorry, wrong one. Looking for Mr. Rawls. I got the wrong page. I apologize.
Okay.
It's there, so where'd that one come from?
Oh, no,
Oh, that's, no, sorry. Mr. Rawls, I apologize. It's just battery by a detainee on another detainee.
You almost scared me.
Sorry about that,
I
sir.
was scared.
It looks like mutual combat.
No, it's an inmate calling an inmate team, rushed having a verbal exchange, and then they both begin fight. Yeah, all right. $1 bond. Don't fight at the jail. I'll set the bond at $1. Okay, no fighting.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Page 1, Robin. Thank you. Page 1 is Robin Richardson.
If she's here, maybe pre-trial.
Correction, she's not here.
No, that's the one that got an ETO.
She's reset. Corrections, reset medical.
Yes, it's still reset medical.
Okay. Then there is Adriana Montana, page 1. Is she custody released to Southern Winds? Is that the one?
Yes, Judge, I sent you an order. I also included the misdemeanor case number M254174.
Okay, custody released to Southern Winds Hospital. I think I signed it already. I don't know if the corrections did it.
Yes, you signed it.
Process it. Iris, can you please call the clerk to process the orders I sent over? No.
Sorry, Your Honor, what was the alternate?
I don't know, I need to figure it out. Custody Southern Winds alternate bonds, I'll set it at $1,000. Wow.
And on the misdemeanor?
What?
1,000. The audio is bad today for some reason.
$1,000. All right, thank you.
And on the misdemeanor, the alternate?
I don't know.
Corrections, what's the bond on the misdemeanor?
$500 on her misdemeanor.
500?
Yes.
So on misdemeanor, she's custody released to Southern Winds Hospital, alternate bond is 500. Okay, next is Demoris Edie, page. Demoris Edie there. Yeah, page 2. I got the wrong calendar, I think. Hi, Mr. Edie. You were arrested for trespass to an occupied structure or conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
They
So
booked it with an unauthorized alien enhancements.
it what?
He was booked with an unauthorized alien enhancements.
It's a citizenship as United States.
He's been through somebody's window. There's video footage of that.
So I know there's only PC on the misdemeanor, but it says he frequently trespasses onto her property and he's looking through the window. Would Your Honor add house arrest?
Burglary, isn't it? Keep going there and yeah. Not a burglary. You are ordered to stay away from Paula Smith, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least, it looks like he lives nearby, stay at least 100 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Was that voyeurism when you're peeping on somebody?
Yeah.
What's the proper charge?
I pulled a copy of like the map. I don't know if it's like a fenced yard. There's like a road back there. I can't.
Resides across the street from her, frequently trespasses. Today she had surveillance video where he clearly shows him peeping through her window.
So if you want to find PC for the burglary, states again requesting the bond with house arrest.
Judge, I would ask that you find probable cause for the trespass only. There's nothing indicating that there was anything happening in the house or that anyone is being looked at in the house.
Let's reset it tomorrow. Get the officer in. This is a serious matter. Someone's getting.
I think we can, but I think the officer did charge it as a trespass.
Florida City. Okay, I'll find. Is it occupied at the time? I guess so. So what would it? All right. Probable cause for occupied trespass. All right. So what bond do you want? I'm gonna do $1,000 bond plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest. This is at night, 11. That's in the morning, 11.
It's in the morning.
All right, house arrest with a GPS monitor, level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a good day. Stay away from the victim and her residence. Good day, sir. Next, Asvani Garcia. Page 2. Not possession with intent to sell cocaine if you had 20 grams of cocaine.
Yeah.
Do you have Mr. Asvani Garcia?
He's coming in, Judge.
Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
Arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the La Fuente Hotel at 7470 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that hotel. You must stay away from there. They found he wanted to get his property, and they found a pill bottle with 20 grams of cocaine. So count 1, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cocaine. That bond is $7,500. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And count 3, trespass after warning will be $500. Good day, sir.
Your Honor, we have the young lady that you requested.
I don't know who it was. Oh, the lady for the bond. Okay, she needs a Spanish interpreter, please. Good afternoon. Your lawyer was here. He was able to secure a bond for you from Hillsborough County.
Señora, su abogado estuvo aquí y él pudo pagar la fianza de Hillsborough County, el condado Hillsborough.
Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $7,500, and count 3 is $500.
Primer cargo, se impuso $7,500 de fianza, segundo cargo $7,500 y el tercer cargo $500 de fianza.
I'll sign the order after court to try to for the bond.
Señor, voy a firmar la orden en cuanto a estas fianzas.
All right, so if you have any questions, please call your lawyer. They have to look at the back of the jail card to find the bond amounts.
Señora, si tiene alguna pregunta, contacte a su abogado para que busque la información en la parte posterior, la parte de atrás de la tarjeta de la cárcel.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
Next is Christopher Aldridge. Hi, Mr. Aldridge. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You have an address, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500, count 1. ROR, count 2. Have a nice day, sir. There's probable cause for counts 1 and 2. Next is Versen Caceres, page 3. Good afternoon, sir.
Good morning.
So you were for burglary, possession of burglary tools, loitering or prowling and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's at 3 a.m. He's riding a bicycle and carrying another bicycle. So I don't know if it's theft tools or burglary tools. $1 on that one.
I would ask you if I know probable cause for counts 1 and 2. There's nothing indicating any burglary. There's nothing indicating any theft. He did explain to the officer that he found the bicycle and that it appeared to be abandoned.
Okay, there's probable cause for count 2 and count 3. The resisting without as well. So there's probable cause for counts 2 and 3. He has open cases and open possession of cannabis. He has an address. Will pretrial take him or you want me to do tab?
He's requesting a bond.
Huh?
I would ask for pretrial, judge, if you would do pretrial. He does have an address.
On him. Tap alternate bond, count 1, release outright, no probable cause. Count 2, there's probable cause for loitering or prowling. That's $150 bonds. And count 3, resisting without violence is $500. Tap the case numbers F25 12464. Make sure to keep all future court dates, sir. Have a nice day.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Now we have, is it Mr. Rocha next? Paul Rocha, page 3. He's out on bond, hold for F25 11210.
Mr. Rocha is present. He speaks English.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of fentanyl, tampering with evidence, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You have a hold to see your judge tomorrow for F-25-11210. Count 1 is possession of a controlled substance. The fentanyl is $2,500. Count 2, tampering with evidence. I'll set that at $1,000. And count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Kenneth Johnson.
Your Honor, he refused. He's out on probation on 2 cases.
Ms. Corey, you want to reset it?
We can
Or-
waive his presence.
What did he say? He refused?
Yes, we'll waive his presence, Judge.
Okay. Look. Yeah, right there, Samanity. He was swimming in the line and well. All right. I'm sorry, Mr. Johnson has a probation hold. Let me just review real quick. All right, self-find probable cause for count 1 and count 2. So reset it tomorrow.
No, Ms. Corey's waiving his presence.
Oh, you're waiving his presence. I'm sorry. And
no worries.
$2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2. Public Defender's Office and waive presence. Next is Aaron Swartz. Is Mr. Swartz? So you are arrested for battery by strangulation, robbery by sudden snatching, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. It's from May 12th. All right, so there's probable cause for count 1, count 2, and count 3.
The victim's here, Judge.
What?
The victim is present.
Well, can you promote her, please? Or you will call?
Already been promoted. Ma'am, if you'd like to talk to the judge, you have to unmute and turn on your camera, please.
Hello.
Hi, ma'am. I to be sworn.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Can you raise your right hand and be sworn in, please? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the
Yes.
truth? So state I do.
I do.
Thank you. Ma'am, what is your name?
Leticia Carter.
All right. Ma'am, what's your date of birth?
April 17, 2004.
Okay, thank you. Ma'am, are you afraid of Aaron Swartz?
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Is there anybody there trying to force you to make a statement?
No.
You understand the court can't protect you against future violence without a stay away order?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Still any questions for her?
No questions.
No questions.
Oh my. All right, ma'am, sir, let me go back to TGK, please. Sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Nefertiti Carter. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand that only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted, sir?
You understand that only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted.
Okay, thank you. All right, so there's probable cause for the charges. What do you want me to do? This is like violent. When house arrest is an alternate, I'm not giving him pretrial.
I see no prior history, Judge.
You live together?
No.
No, Judge.
All right. State, what's your position? You okay? It happened May 12th.
Up to you, Judge. They're both pretty young. They've got a baby. They've got to maybe get some counseling.
I would ask for a pretrial, Judge. I see no prior history. They're not living together. They do share a child together.
You working, sir?
Not at this moment.
How are you paying child support to feed your baby?
How are you going to pay child support to feed your baby?
Get a job, another job.
Well, what are you doing to try and get one?
I was working on it, man.
Yeah, did you get a cut? Did you go to school?
Yes,
Did you graduate high school?
yes.
All right. Well, you got to try and find a job. Your child has to eat. It's easy to make them and it's hard to take care of them, but you're stuck, I guess, until the child's 18, just like she is, and you both got to be financially responsible so your child can eat and wants to wear nice clothes and shoes and buy school books and things like that. I'll give him pretrial services. Alternate bond, count 1, battery by strangulation is $5,000. Count 2, robbery by sudden snatching is $2,500. Count 3, criminal mischief will be $150. Thank you for coming in, ma'am. Have a good day. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Elmer Mejia.
Spanish, please.
Hi, Mr. Mejia. So you were arrested for strong arm robbery.
Señor, buenas tardes. Usted está siendo acusado por un cargo de robo con fuerza.
Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
¿Usted puede contratar un abogado particular?
Tendría que buscar.
I would have to find one.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es propietario de su propia casa?
No.
Señor, conteste.
No.
No.
All right. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública para representarlo.
Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Jennifer Mejia.
Señor, estoy emitiendo una orden de alejamiento de la supuesta víctima Jennifer Mejía.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con esta víctima ni en persona ni no contacto con ella ni directamente ni indirectamente, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con esta víctima por redes sociales ni otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que permanecer por lo menos 500 pies de lejos de la víctima, de su lugar de donde ella vive, escuela, trabajo, en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar en ninguna actividad delictiva, ni usar, ni poseer, ni comprar, ni poseer, ni usar drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, portar, ni tampoco comprar armas de fuego, armas o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que entregar cualquier permiso que tenga para armas ocultas o armas de fuego y entregarlas y ese recibo lo tiene que presentar al tribunal.
Also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
También, si necesita regresar a la vivienda que usted tenía con la víctima, puede regresar en un periodo de 48 horas de que usted sea puesto bajo libertad.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Debe de ser escoltado por un policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda recoger sus pertenencias como medicamentos, ropas, cualquier artículo personal y también herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin un policía, usted va a ser arrestado otra vez.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende lo que conlleva esta orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm setting
Okay,
a
gracias.
I set it at $5,000. I don't see any priors. How long have you lived in Miami?
Señor, ¿cuánto tiempo usted lleva viviendo en Miami?
13 años.
13 years.
All right, $5,000 bond. Have a nice day, sir.
Me estoy imponiendo una fianza de $5,000. Señor, que tenga un buen día.
Second. Next is Edwin Sosa, page 5. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, I do. Good afternoon.
Arrested for strong-arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Just the victim is Olivia Mendez. She's listed as the co-defendant.
Was she also arrested?
Yeah, it says in custody, maybe for a misdemeanor. I'll look it up.
Do you two live together? Do you and Miss Mendez live together in Arizona?
Yes.
Okay.
She was arrested for false name to law enforcement and resisting without violence.
I don't know if she wants to stay away with her or not. You want me to reset it for tomorrow? Did she get a bond or what?
Looks like she got a $1,000 bond. I'll show you.
For pictures, is she next door by any chance?
I don't know if those are standards or the.
Next door.
She's next door. Can you get her?
They're done with next
They're
door.
done.
Oh, you're not able to get her? She may not want to stay away with her. Did she get a bond or get released?
I think she got $500 each count.
Oh. I don't know. What do you want me to do, Miss Corey? You just do the stay away order or what?
Judge, can we see if we can get her here? Is that possible? Let's see if I can get her jail number.
I got it. It's
Okay.
2501-42371.
Okay.
She's in 104.
Pass it a minute.
Thank you.
One second. Next, we have page 5 is Quincy Edwards. Is he still refusing?
Your Honor, I have him relocated to a pretrial, but he refused.
Oh, he refused. Okay.
Would your honor just set a bond?
Refused over the weekend.
Oh, wait.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive defendant's presence. So this probable cause all counts. Count 1 is $1,000, 2 is $1,000, 3 is 500, and 4 is 500. Then that brings us to Mr. St. Gilles, Marvin St. Gilles. Is he here? His blank stay away orders. Why do you do this?
The officer didn't write the victim's information on the back of the A form.
Okay, that's why you weren't able to get it, I guess.
I tried calling, no answer.
Want to reset it for tomorrow?
I don't know, maybe the defendant wants to give the name, so we don't have to. It's up to him. I don't know if they it looks like they know each other. Let me see.
Is he there?
Here's Mr. St. Gillis's prison. He does not have funds to hire private counsel.
And you were arrested for, it says attempted false imprisonment, battery, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, do you live with the victim?
No, ma'am. I stay in my own. The victim came to my house.
All right. By any chance, do you want to give us her name? Do you have any children with her?
You said, do I have any children with her?
Yeah.
No.
All right. Can you want to tell us her name, or you don't know it?
Her name is Tamara.
You want me to reset it tomorrow, Miss Cords, and get it? I mean, Miss F.
I mean, if he knows his name, we can do it. If not, we can reset it and I can try and get the name.
I don't know. He didn't give it to me. I can't.
Last name, it's Tamara Bernard, Beanard.
I spelled Tamara.
Tamara.
Okay. So, sir, stay away from the alleged victim, Tamara Bernard. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, or home and school and place of employment at all times. You understand the statement order?
Yes, I understand that, Judge.
All right, pre-trial alternate bond. Count 1 would be $1,000. Count 2 with $1,000, and count 3 is $500. Have a good day, sir. Next is Deontay Lemonier. Good morning. Good afternoon, sir. 1 second. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Maybe tap.
Okay. So,
Pretrial?
was one tap?
The reason I said tap is because under the address it says homeless. I don't know if he's got a place.
What?
No, the address on the arrest form is correct.
Okay.
Trial services alternate bond. Count one is count one is $2,500. Count two, I'll do an ROR. Have a nice day.
That was pretrial, correct?
Pre-trial, yes, ma'am. That brings us to Victor Grandia Gonzalez.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Buenas tardes. Good afternoon.
Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases: possession of a controlled substance, possession of burglary tools, and loitering or prowling.
Señor, tiene dos casos, 2 acusaciones en contra de usted. Posesión de, Your Honor, I'm sorry, what was the first charge? Controlled substance, right?
Possession of a controlled
Sí.
substance, yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Señor, es posesión de una sustancia regulada. También, and the second one is burglary tools, you said, Your Honor?
Tools and loitering or prowling.
Thank you. Y el segundo es allanamiento de herramientas para delinquir y vagabundear y merodear. Es el otro cargo.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública para representarlo.
So he's going to the victim's residence stealing mail. They found a screwdriver on him as well.
Y se le imputa que usted va a la vivienda de la víctima y que le han encontrado un destornillador.
That's some crystal meth.
También una metanfetamina, cristal de meta.
So I'm sending a bond on F25-12478. Possession of a controlled substance is $2,500.
Para el cargo F25-12478, eso voy a imponer $2,500 de fianza.
Count two, possession of burglary tools will be $1,000.
La tenencia de herramientas para delinquir, you said $2,500, Your Honor.
$1,000.
Para el segundo es $1,000.
Count three, loitering or prowling is $500.
Para merodear y vagabundear en el área es $500.
In the other case, unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications will be $2,500.
Y para el cargo de tenencia de identificaciones robadas son $2,500.
Have a nice day. Next, we have
Tenga buen día.
Mr. Grandia Gonzalez does not have funds for a bond. Would Your Honor consider either pretrial services or house arrest? He would like to be able to continue to work.
No, I'm not giving him anything that's under the bond because he's stealing people's mail. They have him on video. So no.
He's got a prior federal conviction for the same offense, stealing mail.
Su abogado de oficio ha dicho que usted no tiene los fondos, los medios para pagar la fianza y si podían considerar poniendo, que usted lo pongan bajo la supervisión de pretrial y la señora jueza ha dicho que no, tienen video de usted robando las correspondencias y que usted también tiene otra acusación anterior de federal, una acusación federal por el mismo cargo.
Okay, next case is Nippon Alfred. Is he there? Is he still refusing?
Yes, Your Honor.
So this is now the third.
I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Count one is $7,500. Two, I don't know if you want $1 on count two.
That's fine.
Count two would be $1. There's no probable cause for count two, and count three is $500. Then there's Robert Acosta, page 7. Mr. Acosta here? Or is he at Ward D?
Ward D, Your Honor.
You see us starting this morning.
At Ward D. Yamari Garcia. Mr. Garcia here?
No, Your Honor. It's no more here.
So is the NBC refused?
Refused. The rest of the calendar refused.
We'll waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set the bond at $1,000.
Judge, it looks like it's mutual combat.
He's fighting at the jail.
Right, Judge. That might be against jail policy. I'd ask for $1, Judge.
I'm not doing $1, $1,000. I thought I lowered it.
He's in open on a VOP.
Leon White, what happened to him?
So my Your Honor went to Judge Benzer's courtroom, reset for tomorrow.
Okay, NBC.
And on a VOP, Ms. Corey, you want to waive his presence or reset it?
They don't have the jail card.
Okay,
I have
that's
the
reset.
jail card. He's
Yeah,
in
reset
Judge
it.
Benzer.
I understand what you're saying. I don't know, whatever. Reset it for tomorrow. Defendant NBC. I'll find probable cause. Then we have British West, Mr. West. I haven't seen you in a while. He's not here. I still don't see him. Yes, we haven't seen him here in a while.
It's gonna be a little while longer.
So what's the deal, corrections? Why isn't he here?
Everyone from the jail refused. I called to put them on.
Okay, I just wanted to see if it was
and
NBC or
everyone
refused.
refused.
Your Honor, would do 5,000. It's aggravated because the victim is currently unable to see from an eye. I don't know if it's gonna be resolved or not.
Probable cause. Ms. Corey, you want to waive his presence?
That's fine, Judge. I would ask that you find only battery on a detainee.
Requesting the $5,000 bond.
Probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee. Bonds $5,000. Next is Ricardo Johnson, page 9.
Yes, he refused, requesting a $5,000 bond.
Waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence with probable cause for battery by detainee on other detainee. That's a $5,000 bond, and so. And we have Curtis Ryan.
He refused, waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee, bond is $5,000. It's a $5,000 bond. All right, next. We have Quentin Kendricks. Refused.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $5,000. probable cause for battery by a detainee on another detainee. And we have Wilson Santana, age 11. Is Miss he refused, Mr. Santana?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
I'll waive his presence, Judge. I'd ask for $1 bond. It looks like mutual combat.
All right, $1 bond.
And we were trying to get the victim. I'm sorry, we have one more.
Wait, I have one more. Joe Dawson.
I'm assuming it's a refusal,
I'll waive his presence.
requesting 5,000.
For Joe Dawson, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond will be $5,000.
Any finding probable cause for battery on detainee?
All right, who's the person standing there?
Giovanni Castano?
Sorry?
This is Giovanni Castano, Judge. We reset him for tomorrow. I need to reach out to the Broward Sheriff to find the officer who
the warrant
warrant number. The state did not have any information.
Okay. So it's reset for tomorrow. So I just need the lady, is the victim here, or Miss Mendez for Mr. Sosa?
Give us a second, Your Honor. They went to pick her up.
Just we have Mr. Lopez back. He's the one that had the child support writ from Orange County. I did actually receive a response from Orange County. We'll need the Spanish interpreter, right? Espanol?
No, I understand
Oh, he
English.
understands
Yes,
English.
yes.
So Judge, Orange County is requesting a larger cash purge based on his poor payment history.
Okay. How much
They're not willing to do $200.
Oh my God, told me that.
Did they give you a number?
No.
No.
It looks like they're not willing to, they won't lower it, so you're gonna have to wait. What is it, which county?
Orange County?
Wait for Orange County to pick you up, Mr. Lopez. I'm sorry about that. Usually, you shouldn't have to wait that long. It's Monday today. Hopefully it'll come this week. And then when you get there, you'll talk to the judge. I'm sorry about that.
No, it's okay. We're gonna. You do a lot. Thank you. Appreciate that. So so he's gonna come to pick me up, right?
Right.
So the only way that I can there's no way that I can go
You
if
can't
I
go
the $2,000 in here,
Yeah.
I can go home.
2,000 cash paid at the jail at TGK jail. If you don't have money for a bond, you'll have to wait for them to pick you up.
So it stayed the same, Your Honor?
$2,000 reset. What is it? July? What was the reset date?
July 1st.
July 1st. Thank you. I'm just waiting for the one person. Mr. Trump, how can I help you? Why are you here?
We're waiting for Miss Eloise to come so we can get the jail card and adjust the bond.
She did it already.
Oh, I did. I was here. I missed it.
Yes, so we did it. She came in. I told her the bond amount. She said thank you.
Okay, so everything's taken care of, the order, and
I don't know. I didn't look at the order yet. You sent it to Miss Eth. I'm sending other orders. She sent it.
I think I forwarded it to you, Judge. You should have it.
Sending my other stuff first because he didn't.
Okay.
Okay, so the jail card's handled. Okay, Judge, thank you so much for your patience. I appreciate it.
I'll call you and tell you it's not good and you can redo it. But I may not have to wait till tomorrow if it's not done right. All right. Oh, good afternoon. This is the victim here on the case for Edwin Sosa.
Yes.
Good afternoon. Raise your right hand, Warren.
Raise your right hand.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes.
You swear to tell the truth?
Yes.
Okay. What is your name?
Oliva Mendez?
Put your hand down. Are you afraid of Edwin Sosa?
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No.
Okay. State any questions for her?
No.
All right. Ms. Corey, any questions?
No questions, Judge. Thank you.
What happened? What, she got a $500 bond? Who's working today?
I believe she received an ROR on his ROR. Yeah, she was ROR.
Okay, good. He's going to have to post the bond, but I don't know.
Corrections, can we have her taken back and get the defendant in, please?
To live together, right?
You guys live together?
Yes.
What was it, a phone? Let me see something. What did she take?
Right, grabbed her purse leading to a struggle, reached into her purse, grabbed her phone and wallet.
Did you get your phone and wallet back?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. You want me to just release him without paying a bond?
Is it okay if she?
Yes.
Right, but there's still open cases in Florida. They gotta either appear virtually or come down and handle these cases. Just because they're gonna be released doesn't mean the cases are closed.
Understood.
All right, you understand, ma'am? You're both probably gonna have different court dates. You may be able to appear on Zoom, but you want to stay in touch with your lawyer at the public defender's office, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. Let's bring back in Sosa, please. All right, hi, Mr. Sosa. So she's not afraid of you. Miss Mendez is not afraid of you, so I'll enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Olivia Mendez. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, Olivia Mendez. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, I understand.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand that modified stay away order?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you. There's probable cause for strong arm robbery. I'll release you on your own recognizance. I know you came here on vacation. Don't fight. Don't get in trouble. Enjoy the rest of your time. Make sure to keep all future court dates, okay?
Okay. So
Sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond?
ROR, release him on his own recognizance. Okay, are we finally done? Very exciting. I won't see you all tomorrow, but I probably will have to be here. Bye.
You'll be here tomorrow, Judge?
Yes.
Okay.
Awesome.
'Cause after tomorrow, I'm gonna be out for 2.5 weeks, so.
Aren't you lucky? I'm jealous. Do you know we're all going to be going to the, not you, but starting July 8th, we're going to be over at the Children's Courthouse.
You will?
Yeah, they're starting on July 8th. They're redoing the video system here. So all bond hearings for misdemeanor and felony will be held in the Children's Courthouse. But I don't think it affects you or Ms. F. It may affect.
No, but it'll affect people coming to court. They may not, they may just assume where to go.
And Ms. F, I don't know how we get our stay away orders. I want me to swing by here on the way to collect them before I get to court. I don't know. She may have.
What was the date?
I think it's July 8th.
Until when?
The July 7th to July 27th. You can still bring the stay away orders here to the clerk or bring them to the clerk. You'll have to make arrangements and they'll bring it over there.
It's gonna be a little complicated. We gotta figure it out.
No?
Rebecca, where are you going?
What I told you last week.
Where am I going?
Yeah.
On my big vacation. I'm going.
Where?
I'm going on a cruise. I'm going from out of England. I'm going to Amsterdam, Bruges. I'm going to Norway, and then over to Iceland.
I saw that cruise. Is that on Virgin?
No, it's on NCL.
Nice. I saw one there on Virgin Cruise Line. That looks amazing.
Have the best time. We're gonna miss you.
I'll be here tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay. All right. See you later.
All righty. Have a good one.
Good afternoon.
Thank you, Matt.